Okay, does that work? I'm going live. I'm going live. Testing. I'm going live. Testing. YouTube test. Testing. I'm going live. Testing. YouTube test. Okay, let me try the chat thing. Tell me this works. It does. That's so sick. Okay, that's fun. I love when I figure things out and I can do this. Ooh, yeah. The overlay I was working on just worked. Very excited. That's fun. What is up? A horse who can drive? Let me see if this updates both of their titles. Titles of my stream. I'm about to play a Slay the Spire run. I'm just quickly going make sure my multi-stream settings are correct, which they are. So I've been working on trying to make both the YouTube and Twitch experience good. Messing around, learning more about broadcasting on a multi-platform world, you know? What the hell? Theme input? Okay. What? Okay. You've been playing Spire 2 as well? Well, I'll be damned. How will anyone stop you from conquering the world now? A horse who can drive and slay spires? Unbeatable. Unstoppable. No one will know what to do with you. That's for sure. Playing on your commute? Do you have a Steam Deck? I'm like, how do you play on your commute? Is that possible? That's only on PC, right? Yeah, the see all upgrades thing is pretty cool, right, Ubermensch? Ubermensch, I'm happy we're not being so degenerate today so you can join the stream. That is reason enough for me to stream earlier. I'm like, Ubermensch has been every time coming in and being like, I wish I could watch, but I gotta go sleep. You got a Steam Deck. How do you like it? How do you like it? I've kind of been... See, the thing is, I don't like the Switch very much. I find the form factor really uncomfortable. To the point that my Switch, near the end of the Switch life cycle, became just a... like, I only play tactical games, RPG games, turn-based games, like, and graphic, like, visual novels on it. Like, I wouldn't... On portable mode. Everything else... Like, anything that requires any bit of action or dexterity, I wouldn't play on the Switch because I didn't like the Joy-Cons. I didn't like... It was just so bulky. It wasn't fun to be portable. I haven't gotten a Switch 2 yet, but I probably will at some point. It feels like this Pocopia game might bring me in, actually. We'll see. The Fire Emblem game might as well. I don't know. But also there's that new co-op game. That might do it, actually. I love playing couch co-op games. That Orbitals game, that could bring me over because there's already DK Bonanza that I'd want to play too. But I don't really like portable handhelds like that. I don't even call them handhelds because I really love the DS and the PSP and the Game Boys. I love all those because they actually feel smaller. I actually play this thing quite a bit. It's my analog pocket, and I don't play it as much as I used to, but I play this, which is the Playdate. This is what I do instead for handheld gaming, this stuff. Because I just don't like the huge form factors very much when I'm out and about. And yeah, I don't know if everyone else feels that way. The thing with the Switch 2 is I kind of wait for the OLED. For the Switch 2. But I wonder if it's going to take too long. Like, I feel like they might not put out a new SKU with all the RAM storages and things like that for a little bit longer. And I play mostly docked anyways for Switch, so I'm not sure if it matters. Regardless, my Steam library is massive. So a Steam type machine would be preferred. I just wouldn't have access to the Nintendo exclusives, which I would care about a bit. I could have both if they're actually comfortable. Let me see what Horse Who Drive says. Yeah, it's great. Definitely more for adults than Switch. If you want one, definitely an OLED. It's heavier than a Switch though. Yeah, the bulkiness and heaviness thing, I care about that more than I think most people, because I don't really have a backpack around all the time. What's in the analog pocket? It's an FPGA device, which basically means it's hardware emulation, which is more accurate than software emulation. I'm not a big fan of all the Android emulator devices that you see around. I would rather have a little bit more hardware accuracy. But what I found is that there's so many good GBA, original Game Boy, and Game Boy Color games that I've always wanted to play, as well as Game Gear games. And the main reason I haven't played them is that when I play them on an emulator on a PC or whatever, the screen gets stretched out. It's not really meant to not be in a handheld form factor. So I want the handheld form factor, and that's really what this gets you. As well as, because it's FPGA, it's much more accurate than software emulation will be, which I like too. You know, that's there's some downsides to it for sure. But it's got me to play more Game Boy games, and I've really explored the library more, which has been fun. I still want to get a hacked DS, 3DS, and a hacked PSP Vita. I have all those systems, but I've one of the things I've thought about doing when I want to like really go through those libraries is get a hacked version of all those consoles. I don't think all the new Android devices, I don't think I'll go that direction. I'll probably just get a hacked version instead, because it just seems to be better still, even to this point, for someone who cares about accuracy a lot. How am I liking Slay the Spire 2? I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I'm actually having a blast. I'm having a blast. I think there's obviously going to be changes and things I would give feedback towards, but the thing is like I'm loving it, but at the same time, there's a large part of me that's feeling like, of course I am, because it's just more Slay the Spire, right? It's like the people who play Hades 2 who loved Hades, and they're like, oh, well, it's just more Hades, so of course you like it. I say this as someone who hasn't played Hades 2 yet. I really need to play that game. I loved Hades 1. The changes that are in this game are mostly there's more cards, there's more events, there's more enemies, there's more, and they changed up boss relics. But the fundamentals of the game are pretty much the same, and they added multiplayer. The fundamentals are roughly the same. So if you like Slay the Spire 1, you're going to like this. I doubt anyone who likes Slay the Spire 1 is not going to like this. And the balance stuff, I'm just going to put it on faith on Mega Crate that they're going to figure it out. There's actually fewer acts right now because we don't have an Act 4 yet. But I'm sure we will. Like, they wouldn't put the Architect in the game like that without adding it. Get a Snatch Purse for my portable consoles? You guys are wild. Hades 2 on Steam Deck is a community obliterator. See, I would never do that. The idea of playing an action game on a small screen with... Maybe I'm just like traumatized from the Switch Joy-Cons. Because playing it on that seems terrible. The thing is also, when I played Hades 1, I played in a very unique way. I played using an analog stick on my left hand. And I used the mouse to aim my skill shots on my right hand. Because... And no other input method allows you to have full control in Hades without having auto-targeting. And I felt like auto-targeting was cheap, and I didn't want to play... The game is way more fun. If you never played Hades without auto-targeting, it's way better as a game. But the hard thing is there's no perfect control scheme for that. Auto-targeting is pretty required if you're just playing on pad. And the problem with playing just keyboard and mouse in Hades is that with WASD, you don't have full analog movement. So... PS3. Modded PS3 is secretly goated. What's up, Paparato? How you doing? We just went live. Damn, I'm really liking this chat overlay thing that I just added to my stream. I don't think it's too distracting down there, is it? Looks good. I think the font size I picked was... I just did it all right. I think it's not bad. I think it's good. Maybe it'll cover some enemies or some things. I hope not. I'll see as I play. Might be a little big. Is good. Yeah, I could make it slightly smaller. I think you're right that when the game starts, maybe I'll boom boom. I think I could see it being slightly smaller. Oh my god, I'm messing up. Oh. How do you... OBS, do you not hold shift to maintain... Oh, the control to maintain... There we go. Paparazzo, you're the professional streamer. You know what you're talking about. I'll listen to you. What do I know? That's better, right? Now they can read better. Yeah, I mean, the way I always thought about it is that the on-screen chat is... Most of the reason is for multi-stream, so if you're on one of the other platforms, to be able to follow along. And also for mobile, so you need it to be big. Mobile needs big letters. Anyway, the greater point I was making before we started run was... I don't really like the way the handheld market has gone, the portable market has gone. And I find myself spending more time with the old stuff, like Game Boy and DS and stuff, because they're more portable. And I guess this new Playdate thing. Because of that, and I mostly play on docked, unless I'm doing something that's very low input. Or, you know, I just find it to be the worst of both worlds, is the way I'd put it. Like, I'm the rare person who was a pretty adamant Switch hater. I didn't like the Switch at all, and I wish Nintendo would go back to the double. They'll never will the double platform thing. The Switch was just so bad. I didn't like it. It took a while for me to come to that conclusion. Some of the games I find fine, but the actual platform, the store page, I hate the store page. Searching for stuff, everything's always overpriced. They never discount anything, so you never want to buy anything on it. There's almost no storage on the thing. You gotta get external storage. It's so uncomfortable. There's Joy-Con drift. The screen's not that good. And then when you don't really want to play the like graphic intensive games portably, because you feel like I should be playing those on a big screen. Like, I don't feel good about like having my gameplay experience be tarnished on this smaller screen. So when you're portable, you only feel like you want to play certain types of games on it. At least I only do. And even that's even more limited to style of game, because I don't like playing action games on the Switch form factor portably. And then you're like, if you're gonna keep it docked all the time, you're like, why isn't this thing more powerful? Like, why is this thing just like a cell phone level of power? Like, yeah. So not my favorite Nintendo device, despite everyone loving it apparently. There's also, I do have complaints about the software as well. I think that a lot of the franchises went in directions that I didn't love. Saw Prime 4. The Dread was cool. The Fire Emblem stuff became more waifu and less strategy focused, which is lame. Animal Crossing technically is a good new one, but I think New Leaf is better. Almost Pokemon went to complete crap. The Mario Sports stuff is terrible. Like really bad. Not worth playing. Mario Party also not worth playing. Just went completely down. Feels like almost all there's no F-Zero, there's no Star Fox. Pretty much other than Mario and Zelda, which are doing great. It feels like everything else is not as good as it used to be. You didn't like the Zelda games? They're different, but I mean, Iron is still great. So full price from 8 years ago. Yeah, the price thing is really, for me, the way I look at these platforms nowadays is I don't even think about them as devices anymore, as consoles anymore. I just view them as storefronts. And if you just logically think about it, you should buy everything on Steam. Why would you buy things on the Xbox storefront, the Nintendo storefront, or even, and this one's less so, the PlayStation storefront, when the Steam storefront's so much better and it's so much more flexible, and you can play things on PC and you can play things, you know, on a deck or soon to be a Steam machine, and I just trust Valve more too, and everything's gonna be cheaper. There's gonna be more features that are supported. Mods are like easy to do. Yeah, I don't know. I know there's other people who think differently. I definitely have accounts for all of the above, and I have games on all of the systems above, but I only buy things on Nintendo and PlayStation. I don't even have an Xbox. On Nintendo and PlayStation when I'm going to play it like that moment. If I'm going to play the game literally in the next 2 minutes, I buy it on Nintendo and PlayStation. And otherwise I don't, because I try to. Whereas on Steam, I just buy stuff because I'm like, I'll probably get around to it. It's on sale, whatever. That can lead to some bad habits, and that's probably why my library is like over 1,000 big. But now I'll never get around to any of them. But it just feels like the platform where I can just buy stuff without thinking too hard. What's up, Mofu? About 30% of games on Steam can be played on deck. That's true, but it tells you if not, right? I say this as someone who doesn't even have a deck, and that's not even the reason why. I buy it because I know I can do PC and I can send it over to a big TV if I want to. I usually buy on PS5 if I'm playing on my TV, though, my sound system. What's next in the rotation? It's the Necrobinder. The Necrobinder. Yeah, Pokemon Sword. I have a rating system for my video game reviews. Pokemon Sword I have is a 0 out of 10. I truly believe that game is a 0. And I'm going to probably talk about my rating system a lot over time, so I want to help people understand it. A 10 is a game I get emotional over. I have like incredible fondness for. It touched me somewhere. It doesn't have to be a perfect game, actually. Slay the Spire 1 is not a perfect game. Super Smash Bros. Melee is not a perfect game. But they're 10s to me because they were literally important for my life. And there's other games that are 10s. I think Mass Effect is really good. The whole trilogy, frankly. Metal Gear Solid 1, 2. Chrono Trigger. Radiant Historia. I have a lot of 10s. Psychonauts. A lot of games are good. Really, really good games, right? Zeros are a special type of bad game. A 1 is a bad game which... you know, you can take it or leave it. It's just bad. It's just super bad, maybe even broken. But like, you can just ignore it. It didn't really bother me. I just was like, wow, this game sucks, and that's it. A 0 is a game I visibly. It gives me actual pain, and I wish it didn't exist in the world. Like, as in, I think the world is worse off for its existence. Think of games like Super Smash Bros. Brawl, Pokemon Sword. Think about games like. I can maybe put Guild Wars 2 in that, though I think that game it's gotten better with time, but I just love Guild Wars 1 so much. Outer Wilds is 10, yeah. I also have that as a 10. That's one of probably a top 5 game all time for me. I don't know. It's really, really good. You're just 7 points. Yeah, I like to use the whole thing. Anyway, this is a long-winded way of saying is Pokemon Sword is a 0 for me. I think Pokemon as a franchise is so much worse because that game exists. And it did everything wrong. And it's everything I dislike about Pokemon in one game. Of course, on Metacritic, it's like an 80-something. The Witness. So right now, in The Witness, I almost 100%ed it. I didn't want to give it a score until I 100%. It's either a 9 or even maybe a 10. It's like in maybe a 9.5, something like that. It seems like around the Talos Principle levels of good in terms of puzzle game. And I gave Talos Principle a 9.5. I don't know if I get emotional when thinking about The Witness, but I do really, really like it. And I could see it being a 10. It's really good. Paparato, I want to change your mind. Jonathan Blow is a fucking game design genius. He is. He might say some crazy shit. And that's okay. That's fine. But when it comes to video games, he's got an unimpeachable record, and I think Order of the Sinking Star is going to be unbelievable, and I cannot wait. Have I heard him? Honestly, whenever he talks about game design, I'm like, wow, that's a really good point. He's probably one of the best voices on it. Do I hear him about politics or something? Bro, no, I don't even click those videos. I don't care what he has to say about it. You're telling me, Paparazzo, you're not going to play Order of the Sinking Star because of some tweet he made at some point? I don't know. I just feel like I'm down to hate on what someone said here or there when it's especially egregiously bad. And maybe I don't know something he said. Or if their job is that field. Like, if a government official says a really bad political point, you're like, well, you are in power. I really have to hate you now. But if it's a game developer, what the fuck? What influence does he have? I don't know. Maybe I'm being naive. Right, Blueprints is gonna be. That's gonna be it. I'll get to a Ubermensch. First recorded instance of someone doing heirloom hammer. Okay, let's do the Necrobinder. I've been talking a lot. Let's actually play the runs. Kill the Architect. Niao has been sus as hell. There is something here between the Niao and the Architect. And look at the smile that guys, Niao is... Look at the smile that Niao's doing now. There's something going on here, chat. I've said it for a long time. There's something going on with the lore, and I want to know what's going on. She made the blight. Yes, it said that in the lore. And gave it... What? And gave it to him? Niao's not good. Act 1 boss drops 2 relics. Ooh. Transform 1 card, lose all gold. We are in the underdogs, which, you know, I gotta be honest, I still don't really know what that means. I don't really know how to, like, play around that thing. How does that, you know, transform my thinking? Don't really know. I got this fish guy. And once again, I'm struggling to remember what this guy does. I may be struggling to remember what this guy does. AoE is important. Thank you, Paparato. Always helping me out. That's okay. Okay. Underdogs has the eels. Eels elite. Eels elite. Yeah, I remember the eels. Sure. I see this potential. The no shop annoys me, and the 4th fight does annoy me. Into this. I'm still pathing like Slay the Spire 1. And I'll be honest. I've been thinking more. And I don't know if that's right. I kind of just be pathing for, hey, at least give me power and stuff like that. Is it just me, or like, are shops and relics a bit underwhelming now and relative to before? And events are just broken? There's like no negative events, very few. And they have so many card removes, and this is a game with infinites. Like a lot of infinites. And they give you enchantments. Like, is the actual way of pathing in this game just take a bunch of question marks? I don't know if I like that. It just... Am I... Usually in Act 1 and Slay the Spire 1, you just got damaged if you went to a bunch of question marks, because there was like scrap metal. There was tons of damaging Act 1 events, but now they're just amazing. Yeah, relics are expensive at shops. That affects things too. Does that mean I change my strategy? Change my path? Do we go another way? Because hypothetically, if that is our philosophy, we would actually go here. And do 2 elites. 2 elites, 2 campfires. This is 3 elites, 2 campfires. But this one has the advantage of 1, 2, 3, 4 more question marks. Versus this has 3 question marks, but plus 1 elite. I'm not sure if that's better. Right might still be better for this particular pathing. I still want card rewards in the first half of Act 1. Yeah, that's true. The 3 fights thing still seems to be roughly true. The easy pool is pretty easy in this game. It's the hard pool in Act 1 that seems a little harder. Correct on all counts and maybe understating it. Oh, okay. Juzu bracelet is actually sick now. Calm down, gamers. All right, let's see what we're doing. Lose all gold. Choose 1 of 2 packs of cards to add to your deck. So the thing is, we have no shop in our path, and this does give us some power. I am not someone who loves this pack option, though. Not only does it cost me gold, and gold's gone slightly less valuable because shops have become slightly worse, and things cost more now. But there's been a bit of inflation in the Spire economy. Everything just costs more now. It's just like real life, really. The thing with the packs thing is that a lot of times you want to go infinite in this game, or you want to have a small, constrained deck. The status guys, there's actually a bunch of them, but they're not as bad as you'd think, in my experience. So far, and I'm very early. I'm on fucking A2 and A3, okay? Calm down. But I'm still trying to make conclusions, just based on what I've played. I'm not really watching anyone else, as I've told you guys many times. I'm not going to watch anyone for a while as I try to figure out the strategies. You guys are going to get the unfiltered blur thoughts in terms of first impressions of the game and actually thinking strategically about based on my own opinions, not what other people think. Yeah, so the packs thing just seems to like add a lot of bloat. Because even if 1 or 2 of those cards are bad, or like 1 of the cards is bad, like, eh. What's up? That's Yulisin. I have improved your experience by adding you to the stream overlay. YouTube is now involved. And you can watch Twitch as well. You've taken Lava Rock once. A 3 elite Lava Rock is bold. 3 elite Lava... And the transform could also lead to... This is a very interesting choice. I think this is just terrible, right? This has got to be... This has got to be bad for us. Ajax says he didn't hate it. I don't know why you didn't hate it. Ajax, maybe you should bring some hate into your heart. When it hit, it hit. Yeah, I know, but you're really saying, oh, we're just going to win Act 1. Which, by the way, on Necrobinder, maybe you can do. I do have a guy who's bodyguarding me. Maybe this is good for Necrobinder. Maybe we click it just to see if it is good with Necrobinder, but maybe an A2 is going to skew our thoughts because we're going to win anyway. Relics still, I mean, this is still a lot of value. 2 relics? 2 relics is worth like 300 gold. This is not worth 300 gold. Now, the downside of potentially dying before the 2 relics hit is really the problem. But maybe what we're saying here is the Necrobinder's Act 1 is so good. And it is so good, by the way. Unleashes an unbelievable attack. And you have a tank that's healing. You have Metallicize 1 plus Barricade. Delay value. I'm with you, Gravy Train. That's usually very bad in Spire. I'm kind of wondering, like, Necrobiter can get through Act 1 sometimes with, like... Actually, am I overestimating the base deck here? Think about the hardest enemies. This is such a hard decision. Because the main thing that this is appealing to me is that these other options don't actually make me much stronger anyway. Okay, the bottom option does make me stronger, but it ruins late game too much for me to want to click. Gravy Train just made a great point. That was enough to make me click. My compendium will have a blind spot unless if I never click this. That was enough for me. That's all it took for me to be convinced. Let's do it this way. You've been forcing yourself to click these relics for this very reason. It's definitely weird for this to be our reasoning, but don't love this, but it's fine. All this talk about how we're so strong and we take 3 damage in the first fight. Got a fire pot that's very good. Alright, so let's see this. Deal 8 damage, add ethereal to a card in your hand. Such a weird attack. The numbers aren't really good for 1. Like, they're okay, but they're not very good for 1, no draw. And the ethereal stuff, I guess it's like exhaust early game. And it opens up later ethereal energies. Wonder if this is worth it. It has block on it, and you need block in Act 1. Nowadays, it's kind of flipped from Spire 1. You actually want block more so than before. Spire 1 was all about early game damage. You still need that here, but you do need at least 1 good block card. Snap is... I mean, what am I retaining, bro? I don't care. Negative Pulse is quite good. Sculpting is for going infinite. Yeah, because the ethereal exhaust. I get that. It's kind of 7 AoE. It's not really 7 AoE, but it is kind of 7 AoE for sure. I'm in on this. I'm excited to do a Doom deck anyway. Let's see if we're right about the question marks. Oh, I haven't seen this event. Navigating the murky passages, you stumble upon a withered figure, working a small shop. The multitude of shelves are stuffed full of damp scrolls and parchment. Noticing a patron has entered, the scribe shopkeeper snaps to attention and gestures at some implements arranged on a desk. Gain 6 match HP, pay 65 gold, enchanted card was steady. This card gains retain. Does anyone know what this option at the bottom is? Do I think Doom needs rebalancing? I'm going to be honest with you, Milano. I haven't played a single Doom deck yet. So I can't tell you yet. I don't know yet. That's genuinely beyond my grasp right now. I need more hours. And I've been playing this game almost every day. But there's just so much content I haven't gotten that archetype down yet. I guess not every day. I didn't play yesterday. The last option gives you 2 steady enchantments. Ooh. What is decent for retain? I guess negative pulse. We don't have a shop in the axe, so you definitely want this. Now, question, of course, is the +6 actually better than this? It might be. Because this +6 current HP and max HP, and you don't lose 65 gold, and the retain is not that strong. Yeah, it's just better. Oh, I gotta read the text. The scribe carefully picks up the vial filled with bright red ink and gives it a shake, then gestures with their own hand a dipping motion. You dip your fingers into the ink, and a jolt of vitality courses through you. Pleased with your reaction, the scribe gives a polite bow and waves you goodbye. Waterlogged scriptorium, huh? Retain is a good keyword. So true. So remember, this slug, whenever an enemy dies, corpse slug immediately eats it, becoming stunned. We'll attack this one first, the lower health one, and hit 1 defend. I hope the Watcher comes back. I think the Watcher is fixable, man. I can fix her. Do we stun? I believe we do. Yeah. With Osti having the unleash is a pretty big deal. Things like this fight, stunning is almost always right with Osti, because keeping Osti health allows Unleash to deal more damage, and you can just tank the next hit with the 4 strength anyway, a little easier. So, just a thought. You can take these hits. I love what they did with the UI for Doom. Not that we'll activate it. Deal 9 damage. Deals 2 additional damage for each soul in your exhaust pile. That's amazing. We don't have souls yet, but one energy 9 is not something that we can't take. Poke is alright. Soulstorm just seems better. We're going to take soul cards. And this scales for us? No way we don't take this. How much damage should a card do for 1 when evaluating? Around 10. Early game is like, okay, we're in the ballpark. If it's less than that, you better be getting another good effect. Like Pummel Strike gets draw. 9 with 1 draw is very good value, because draw is generally worth much more than 1 damage, obviously. Much more. But 10's a good baseline. AoE has about a 1.4, 1.5x multiplier. These are just good rules of thumb. Not anything you have to hold by. If your deck really, really needs AoE, then it really needs AoE, and that's what you gotta get. As with everything Inspire, there's no hard and fast rules. I wonder if defending is better here for my damage. This is where I want to get better at with Necrobinder, because this helps our unleash damage. So defend actually makes us do 3 damage as well. So really you should read defend in this situation as deal 3 damage as well for the rest of the fight, potentially, because if Aussie never goes down. Deal 3 damage for the rest of the fight, as well as block 3. Right, because we're blocking 3 because we blocked 5 already. So I think that's enough to say, yeah, defense better than strike here. When in another character it wouldn't be. As you can see here, it very much matters. It also helps keep Osti alive there. That 3 health did matter. So do Bodyguard, Soulstorm, defend. Aussie takes 1. Aussie regens 1 every turn, so oh, we could have killed. LOL, doesn't matter. Talking too much. All right. Whenever your play a card that costs 2 or more, gain 3 block. Unfortunately, we have none of those. Reap is a card that costs 3 or more, but it's on the same screen as Dense Macabre. Retain and deal 27. Upgrades to 33. Retain's a big good keyword for a big damage card. Deal 5 damage for each ethereal card played this combat. I don't have any ethereal cards. This doesn't work at all for us. It's mostly a 0 damage card right now. Reap is okay as a finisher. Yeah, I see that. You play it when you need to extend some damage out. Great for Act 1 for sure. I like adding retain on the big cards. It sort of kills bosses. Another thing about retain is, I mean, the thing is I'm always a little skeptical to take high energy cards right now because energy has become so scarce. I've noticed that in Spire 2. But there are some enchantments where you can maybe hold 1 high energy card and to help decost it, for example. I did take 1 block card. This will be the end of our act damage. I think this is fine. I'm okay with taking this Reap. Oh my god. Have I played this guy before? It's a haunted ship. It's a ship. I'm fighting a ship. I truly am in the underdogs. Wonder what statuses I'm getting. I don't think I've played a lot of underdogs runs. Because I feel like I don't know what's going on right now. This music is banging. Frail and vulnerable. The weak is actually the thing that bothers me the most. But this is 26 damage, 26 plus 7. It's unfortunately not enough. 33. We take damage. This guy's some HP off from being elite. He seems pretty strong, huh? Whatever, we reap next turn. We take 7 damage. Yikes. And he adds wounds? It's a pretty strong opponent, not gonna lie. Go to the depths of hell. Whoa, 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 whoa. I forgot about that. Oh my god. I took 14. Thought it was like poison. It's doom, dude. Oh my gosh. That's how you know this is my 3rd freaking Necrobinder run. Happens to the best of them. And it definitely happens to the worst of them too, crazy dude. I promise you, it happens more often to the worst of them. Take 10 damage. Ah, this thing sucks. Take a defy. It's another fight. Negative pulse. I told you guys I'd never done a Doom run before. I wasn't kidding. Who am I killing? I guess Bat Guy. I already saw Unleash, so I'll strike here and take my 1. $27 plus 7. Ah. 12 plus 9. 21. Strike should have gone here. A reef draw kills. Oh wait, no, because I take the 9 anyway, so it doesn't matter. Right, because this I keep on my math in my head still is like this is poison. It's not poison. Fire pop for 9? It's fire pop for 8, I should say, but I think it's still worth. I hate this. I despise this. Mistake you'll only make once, they said. Once. Yep. Yep. Okay. That was embarrassing. I'm gonna skip every Doom card ever. That's what I'm feeling like. How do I evaluate these? Man, I just took so much damage for just pure misplays. Oh, fun times. The thing with negative pulse is that in AoE fights you really want to kill one. And Doom doesn't kill them actually. Severance works well with my Soulstorm. There's that. But it's really heavy. Bows make me look bad. I'm definitely making it look bad. Afterlife is... It just seems low status. 6 to 9 is not very good. Like, what is this card? Bodyguard is like almost as good as it, and it doesn't have exhaust. What's going on with Afterlife? Pivot away from Doom mindset. I don't handle card draw that well. I do get these really Severance is the card draw doesn't matter that much. It's more about the Soulstorm scaling that I'd consider that. Getting a Defy does make my block better, so I don't know if I need a second negative pulse. Yeah, the 2 energies is very problematic. We have a heavy deck. I'm not sure if I should think of it as heavy because Reap is just a finisher. It's probably Severance. The scaling on this is not insignificant. For the boss? No, I'm not going to be able to play it that often. Wheel kick draws on the same turn, though. Oh, but it does. This draws on the same turn, too, because it says hand. Yeah, it does. That's pretty good. If you help me draw towards Defy. Yeah, that's okay. The fact that says hand really gets me. I think I cannot rest. I'm pretty sure I cannot rest. I might be absolutely insane, but I think this Defy upgrade helps my living chances a lot. Definitely clicking upgrade 2 random cards over remove. Doors of light and dark. A doorway existed where none existed moments before. You enter to find 2 shimmering doorways and a well-dressed doorman. Finally, a visitor. Please, please, choose a door, any door. Are we still in the spire? How is this place so clean? Am I going to Pat's house? I'm not going to anything, bro. I don't go to Smash events anymore. It's fine. I wish it was on anything else, but that's still fine. Into the light. It's blinding. The light strengthens you. You're back in the underdogs. How did you, huh? You guys might have noticed, but the events have gained us a lot of power. Like, events have been so good. Give me something good, baby. That's actually really good early game. Yay. Yay. Do I take damage here? Well, I have Gorget, which is nice to not take damage. Maybe I do this. And try to get Defy. And I got Reap at least out of this. This is negative pulse, actually. Because if he goes down anyway, who cares about the summon? Right? Isn't it? It's the same thing, right? This is just better? Just double checking. Yeah, this is just better. Yeah, summon doesn't do anything. This is just better. He'll be at 1 either way. With summoning versus that card is amazing. Let's protect his health. Dude, this thing is insane. That helps us a lot. Okay, this is definitely a Severance turn. Let's do this first. Getting closer to Defy is really what matters. Severance was definitely a good pick based on what we've seen so far. Got Defy on a perfect turn. Just like an amazing draw right there that we just got. You see the damage does matter. Are we drawing? Okay, we want to draw through that. Soulstorm now, so that we have it in our pile. Yeah. We don't want this stuff. Not that it matters. Next turn, he's dead. Because he has a 20 damage cap, and this is... He's got to survive this turn, and we already have the block in hand. Instant kill. Really good fight. Meal ticket too. Wow. Wow. Defy upgrade was very worth it. Saves a lot of chip, yeah, for sure. We don't care about strength that much. Soulstorms are major scaling. Soulstorm damage isn't affected by strength, is it? Only the first number is, I think. Does anyone know? Meal ticket's huge for Doom decks. So Veil Piercer is trying to be a Defy combo. Soul Scaling is not affected. Okay, well that's what matters. And the rest of it doesn't really matter. So the energy is very necessary for us. Because we have draw anyway. Yeah, this is just great for us. This is just amazing for us. I'll take the free energy, thank you. We would assume this if we believe we can survive. The last fight made me believe we can survive, but maybe that's overconfidence. We do have 2 elites coming up and a fight. We could divert, of course, to the shop with a meal ticket. This is not the worst rest. Because the 1 strength won't be all that relevant right now. Austie isn't even affected? Oh my god. The strength downside is just... So Friendship's just broken. Is what you guys are saying. Friendship is amazing. And multi-hit moves are way worse on this character. Because Friendship exists. That elite was my best one. That's true. I think this is a rest. I made those misplays. I have to pay the price. Can't be too greedy. There's these guys, for example, who get negative pulsed. That's nice. Definitely friendshipping. And definitely bodyguarding. We do have potion of binding this fight at any point if we want it. They're coming in right now for 15, and we have 9 block as well as 6 on Austie. So Austie goes down, comes back with 1 HP. It's fine. $17 incoming. I see defend, defend, defend. I also see Severance potentially. To try to draw to Defy. Severance has been a good pick so far. Who do we hit? Probably this guy. Didn't get Defy. Take 4 or something. Take 3, excuse me. Again to Defy. What's up, Butts McGee? Fine. Doesn't want Defy on my pile. Don't think that guy's dying. Sucks to not have Soulstorm in the pile, but I think we're gonna have to deal with that. This is a Doom kill, if I want it. I see a bodyguard for sure, I think. Maybe not. I do this. Or no. I could draw into negative pulse is a thing I'm thinking about. 14 plus 11 is 25. So it doesn't actually get us to any kills anywhere. So I'll just do this. Let's be his bodyguard. Take a little bit of damage. Because this guy still attacks. He's gone. Should make the fight much easier. We have negative pulse this turn if we want it. We want it. This guy's weak, so he's going to be our last target. So we see 11 damage incoming, but we fully block that. And we can unleash somewhere. And strike somewhere, probably these two. As I said, that other guy's our last target. Soulstorm does a ton of damage. Something like this. So annoying. Take one. This whole Doom thing is kind of annoying. You need to have a lot of block to make it work. So that's 15 incoming. Doom really wants a full synergy package, that's for sure. Countdown is part of that synergy. Invoke is here and Undeath is here. 0 cost block. And then you add a copy of it. Seems good. When you have decent amount of soul gen also. We didn't take a ton of damage that fight. Kind of makes me wonder if I should have rested, but you know, still never know. The countdown's too slow. I don't care about this Doom crap that much. Our damage is Soulstorm right now. I don't think we're going in an infinite direction right now. This thing's pretty good. A 0 cost block card is going to be very good for us for a very long time. Like, a very long time. Do I care about removing the artifact? For the weak, I do. As you see here. I want more of these. That's a good card for us. This enemy does nothing to us. Literally can't touch us. We have Orichalcum to block this. Wow. That's good. That, my friends, is good. Good night. Off to the depths you go. That's fun. Putrefy is just an insane card. How good is Deathbringer? The AoE weak is great. I've noticed that Putrefy and Reap go really well, as well as Soulstorm. The Exhaust is annoying, but Putrefy just seems crazy. Great card. And I'll take this. Fear, maybe having constant vulnerables? No. Let's take Putrefy. The good card. I shall win with the card. I will take the card. It's fine. Kind of terrified of the first wave of incoming nerfs. What are you terrified about? What are you scared of? As the game, I see. The thing is, I'm not high ascension to know the game is really that hard right now, but it feels pretty fair, right? Right? All the mechanics seem cool to me. Maybe a little, maybe the player needs to be a little weaker, if anything, I'd say, but I'm too early to be able to really tell. I'll just block here, right? 16 damage. Take 4 on Osti or deal 16 is basically the choice. Does that open up Reap to deal 25 and take him to 70 for the stun? No, it doesn't. So let's just block. It's fine. We really wanted the weak chain with the Putrefy anyway. It's okay. We have Orichalcum for block. Do I want more Undeaths? Maybe. I don't really want to redraw into Reap, so I might just do this instead. Slightly less damage, but I can paste damage. Alright. Reap allows us to transform him on certain draws. Do I want more Undeath? One more doesn't sound bad. It could reset your understanding of the cards, which is, yeah, that's fun, no? Severance. Fine with that. Defy. Undeath. Negative pulse. We don't want that hand. It's okay if it's unleash. Don't think of Little Doom is nice for his second form. This is a small attack. This helps our soul gen. More negative pulsing. More bodyguarding. I think we're okay with Undeaths at this point. Even if it blocks one. Okay, this could be the Reap turn. is the Reap turn. Fine, we're looking good. We have 21 Doom. We just do this. This is basically how our deck works. We build up. Ooh. Man. Up against Defy, which is really good, but we already have one Defy. And we have good Weeks chain. This thing is really good for us. Capture Spirit is fucking crazy. I think it's the best card in the entire game. Calm down. It's very good though. Very, very good. I mean, this is a clear Capture Spirit, I think. Alright. +1/+1 here, or the strength down thing. Thing is, the strength down matters so little. I'm not even sure I care that much. This upgrade's not even that bad. We use Undeaths a lot. Chat, what do you think the upgrade is here? It's not Reap. I don't see myself upgrading Reap this whole fight. I see maybe probably just Capture Spirit, right? My second best upgrade might be on Death, unironically, going into a fight. I'm on this Capture Spirit thing. I don't really remember what this guy does. So that's a problem. At the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, lose 6 HP. 6 HP, that's a lot. That's a lot. Looking for Undeath. We didn't get a lot of block here. Or Friendship is not in hand too. Could be a Severance turn. And we just Orichalcum instead of using all this bullshit. All this crap, I should say. Maybe we drop into Fire. No, we didn't get to Fire or Undeath, so blocking this, it's just really hard. We take a little bit of damage. Or also he just dies and respawns is more accurate to say. That's fine. Yeah, done at the store, you can resume. I love getting a life updates. Happy to hear it. Happy to hear it. Shoot Defy. You can play this, huh? That's how that works. Fine. Do we Undeath? Yeah. One more is good. I don't need Putrefy yet. That's very funny. Severance for sure. More souls for sure. Beckon for sure. Bodyguard for sure. Intangible. Dastardly. Dastardly. I'm Vol now? Defy. Unleash. I want all those in the pile. Do I draw? If I draw into one of my beckons. I'll just play those. Bodyguard's not bad to play. Capture Spirit's the best thing to play. I'm gonna play both of these. We want the draw. Oh my god. Game! That was that was not nice game. A niche interaction, huh? I wonder what it is. Okay. Now we're dealing big dammy. I think it's just this. It's fine. Keep the souls around for next turn. We just got block. Whatever on the soul storm. I don't even need it. It's a bit of a bummer. Fine. So many beckons in my deck, man. Good night. Cloak Clasp is now available for every character? Oh my god, let's go Lava Rock. Cloak Clasp is a great block card with block relic with Orichalcum and Souls. If you enter your match at the start of each combat at... Oh! Why did we say relics aren't strong? Excuse me? What? Oh, wow. Those are probably two of the best ones I could have hit. Yeah, those are really good relics. We just got insanely strong. Lava Rock flying up the charts. I give Gravy Train credit for this. I think we can all agree that Gravy Train did this. Reanimate. And Demesne is here. Demesne lowered cost. Can be okay if I can make it playable. The thing is with Cloak Clasp and Orichalcum, it's much more playable. It's a great reason to take it. And we have Weak, which makes them do less damage. And we have Undeath, which also makes it more playable. Mr. Guy, that's a great question. In fairness, this one also draws. I would like to point out that Reanimate's actually a great card. Reanimate's a great card. I don't think it's bad at all. It's really good in our deck right now, too. Both of these are good. This is Reperformance, whatever. Reperform is... You don't even have to think about Reperform. That's not what we're doing here. We're doing Soulstorm stuff. We don't need Doom. Thing is because we have passive block with Gorget, Orichalcum, and Cloak Clasp, we can just have a really big Aussie and just be safe. The moment we hit Reanimate, we're safe to do all our soul getting stuff because it makes Aussie so big. You can say a similar thing about Demesne, but actually Demesne's probably worse than having a big Austie, right? The big Austie's like really, really good for us. Messnate friendship feels so good though. 5 energy. Can I ask you this question though, Ajax? Wouldn't this stop you from wanting to get another friendship? And I would rather have friendship than a Messnate. I'd rather have a 1 cost energy card, even though that one draws 2. Then I don't think 2 energy for setup is worth 1 draw a turn. That's the most expensive machine learning of all time. And I wouldn't want 3 energy cards. I think I'd want to cap out of 5 energy. 3 energy cards is too much setup. Reanimate is also a shrimp target. What do you mean by shrimp? Like the animal that we eat? Like krill? Like the thing that whales eat? Makes dirt. It's already on screen? That's fair. Shrimp imbues the skill to autoplay at the start of the fight. Oh, right, that thing. That does help it a lot, but I'd rather have this. Oh, wait. You're saying that's a reason to pick Reanimate. Reanimate is really good with that Ancient Bone. That's a good point. The men GG? I disagree, Papa. I think this is Reanimate is where I'm leaning. I think Reanimate GG. I think it's Reanimate GG, bud. What's wrong with this thing? This thing is huge. Huge. We have Cloak Class, we have Orichalcum, and Gorget. Might as well get a head start on Austie. And then we can play attacks, capture spirit, soul. Like we can play this stuff way easier. The men, you guys are bugging. Chat's bugging once again. Let's see what this thing says. The one with the hand returns painful memories. Take my strength and leave. Pale's tears. If you end your turn with unspent energy, gain an additional 2 energy next turn. And chain all defense with Goopy. This card gains exhaust when played. Permanently increases cards blocked by 1. And replace them with Undeaths is pretty good. Wait, how's this? Doubles block gain from a card, then goes to sleep for 2 turns? What does goes to sleep mean? What? This is really... They need to fix the wording on this. This is not clear. Doubles block gain from a card, then goes to sleep for 2 turns. Oh. The relic goes to sleep. Well, that's pretty good. So it's like a Vambrace that happens every 3 turns. It's like a Happy Flower Vambrace. Something like that. That's not bad. It's every other turn? Huh. It's an every other turn Vambrace? That's so broken. Are you serious? What? Oh, you should click this every time. Oh my god. I was thinking about clicking it anyway if it was a Happy Flower situation every 3 turns thing. Goopy is every turn Vambrace though? Is it? Don't fights go long sometimes? There's only 4 of these? The Goopy defense get up to like 17 block each, which you might notice is bigger than 5 times 2, which is what Pale's Legion gives you. Goopy with Undeath does help a lot, yeah. Wow, these are very strong. I love the design of this stuff. This is really well designed. All 3 of these are well designed, actually. These are all really strong relics. Like, for all the stuff, the ancient boons where you're like, that needs tuning, there's like 4 others that are really well designed. Like the 3 cost draw next turn 1 or whatever, that needs to be rebalanced. The intangibles for like 10% max HP, that needs to be rebalanced. But then you see stuff like this, and it's like, wow, all of them are well designed. I wouldn't change a thing. These are great options, but they're not like so broken, I don't think. Right? Thing is, there's only 4 defense. If you're claiming that after reanimate, we're just off to the races. Reanimate friendship, we're off to the races. Then the defense getting bigger is a big deal. It is doubling Defy, doubling... I don't have super big block cards is the thing. We just have Defy, Negative Pulse, and Undeath that would get doubled. Which is, like, valuable. We like Legion here. Legion is just... Overall, I think Legion is better than Pale's Claw. But I think that because I have Undeath to make my block density better, there's a good argument for doing Claw. I think it's still Legion. I think it's still Legion because one big block card does so much. It's only 4 defense. And it side quests us. Both new characters are more fun than Watcher. Knave Deep, that's only because they didn't freaking finish balancing the Watcher. If they did one more patch, Watcher would have been probably the funnest character in Slay the Spire 1. And it bothers me to no end. The Watcher's core-based mechanics are the coolest of all the 4 Slay the Spire characters, I think. Watcher's so cool. But they just didn't finish it. Which is really weird. Really weird. What's up, Riz? Nice to see you. Let's just go make SCS2. Yeah, I know. But I hope if Watcher comes back in this, they keep the core of Watcher and they just, you know, like Watcher was fine. I think they think that there's no way of fixing Watcher, and I'm like, you're wrong. There's so many easy ways of fixing Watcher to be just fine. Yeah, I wouldn't mind a very late Slay the Spire 1 patch just to be like, hey, if they just add unlock all button and they fix the Watcher, Slay the Spire 1, like, it'd feel good. It'd feel good for the community to do that. I don't know how much it matters anymore because everyone's moved off Slay the Spire 2. Not everyone, though. I'd still play Spire 1 runs every once in a while, whatever. Bishop Stars has the right idea. Tantrum Rare helped a lot. So we played a community patch. It was called UCF at the time, where we tried a few of our changes out, and Watcher was so much better. Like, literally, Tantrum Rare helps so much. It's unbelievable. Rushdown and Tantrum Change, the other changes matter too, but those 2 in particular, it's like, oh, just do those 2, and character gets so much more finished. It's really annoying. It's really, really annoying. Forgot about that, yeah. It was a fun little project. I would have done more with it if not for the fact that it felt that it was very hard to get everyone on board to just like playing a community patch. And Spire 2 was coming, and it was just hard to... This is a very good path. 3 elites, bunch of question marks, in a game where question marks are unbelievable. And only 2, and we stick in the easy pools. Steal something bad. That's a good card. I need that back. Sorry. I'm gonna need that back, my friend. We still have Unleash or no, we don't? Okay. I don't think I want an Undeath, actually. Bing Bong Enjoyer? I love Big Bong. Bing Bong is... Woo! It's one of the strongest things I've ever seen in Spire, frankly. This Souls thing is a bit ridiculous, huh? I don't want this draw pile. Oh. Guess it's not that big a deal. Yeah, I think Reanimate's such a good card. And I'm like weirded out when people don't understand how good it is. Why is this dealing less damage? What's going on? Why is this deal 11 now? Oh, deal attack damage 3 times to stun it. Oh, so I need to deal more damage. But he's leaving. And I want my Putrefy. Huh? I have to knock him over, but I can't. I don't have 3 attacks to do that for. I'll stun him when I knock him down, but don't I need to hit him 3 times? What do I mean? Deal attack damage 3 times to stun it. So strike, souls 3 attacks. But, oh, will he not escape? He won't escape? If he's stunned? I guess not, right? I see what you guys are saying. Ah, I get it. Okay, you understand the misunderstanding. He doesn't leave, okay. Cool, guys. Cool, guys. Cool, guys. Understood. Figuring out what all these characters do. Ooh, gain energy. Draw 2 cards. That's good for us. Take our stolen card back. Defile Ethereal, deal 17. That's garbage. Definitely not good enough at this point. I would rather draw Reanimate. Potion of Binding, Colorless Potion, and Flex Potion. This is actually not that good for us. The Binding is. How good is Flex Potion? Flex Potion seems bad for us. We don't care about strength. How about that? How about we get rid of Flex Spot? Oof. Not the best hand I've ever seen. Right now we take 2 if we do nothing. So we should probably just Severance. Gain the draw so that flow class gets bigger. Is the concept. And I could Bodyguard or I can Capture Spirit. Capture Spirit takes damage. I'd rather Bodyguard. I know that sounds greedy, but I have Unleash coming up as well to incentivize me even more. Down to the depth you go. Okay. Probably should just play that soul for the damage. This doesn't matter. Also deals 3 damage to this card. If this is the first time this card's been played this turn, draw a card. It's pretty good. Just free damage. It doesn't go great with strength, but before that, it's just free damage. Not really a reason to not like that. Fielding touch is also good, and so is Wisp, though. Wisp helps our setup, reanimate, and things like that. -1 block with Cloak Clasp, though. Oh, front. Oh, wow. Honesty damage. Oh, good job, Mr. Guy. Nice pointing that out. Getting us more in touch with the mechanics. Good job, good job, good job. Fielding touch is just such a freaking insane card. I'm wondering if I should just take that every time. Like, this is not good enough. This is just... And this is crazy. There's some multi-hit enemies that just get destroyed by this. Like, absolutely demolished by it. Yeah, I should just be clicking this, dog. Like, I'm good. All right. I see a second friendship, and this is why we didn't say Demesne. It's an uncommon, guys. It can happen. You guys wanted Demesne, and look at us now. Yup. Yup. And we have the ice cream, which is pretty good. The first time each combat you exhaust a skill out of... Oh! That's for our souls. Okay, that's really good. that works with our souls, guys. Wow. Even the oh my god, even the reanimate. Holy moly. Oh. Oh my god, it works with reanimate. Oh, I'm about to throw up. Oh my god, I have to click this. I kind of want to click this too. And then my friendship point won't make any sense. I'll have said all this about friendship and it won't make any sense. Wouldn't I rather have friendship than ice cream? Especially for the gold cost. Yeah, I would. I would. It means we can't play souls until reanimate? No. We can do whatever we want. You know, it's fine if it gives us an extra soul. We're not, like, pissed about it. Yeah, it's not like we're going to go, oh, darn, what do we do? It adds another thing to, you know, another thing to, for Soulstorm, if we exhaust a soul and we get more draw. Like, still a lot of power that we gain from that. Friendship is just too good. And some of these cards are pretty insane. That was a good shot. Yeah, Eradicate's really good. It's probably the only thing where that is anti-friendship that I can think of in the class, but Reanimate is really good. Or Eradicate's really good. I said Reanimate. Eradicate's really good. Some overtuned cards for sure. Boom. Big Austie. Doesn't care about anything. Big boy. Ethereal. We need to play it. And then he curls up. So friendship now. And weak. Ice cream would have been good here. We could pass here. And take less damage on honesty. Yeah, that's what we should do. Because the damage doesn't even go through the shield. Look at Pale's Legion going off. I lose Enfeebling Touch, but that's okay. Certainly worth it. I don't want to draw into Reanimate, so I won't use the soul when I have my Soul Storm coming up. Fight's over. Man, I don't even have my other friendship down. I felt so strong. Good night. I think we've won the run, by the way. We won even more now. We don't need weak pot. We have so much weak. I didn't even read the other cards. Maybe they were worth picking. I'm sorry about that if I picked the wrong card, but I'm this early in the game and I didn't even really pay attention to the other cards. None of our upgrades matter. Not much. What do I care about? This sucks. This is whatever. Reanimate is +5. +10 with the if it ends up lining up with Burning Sticks. Normalize using the view upgrades button. Maybe. I'll think about it. What does Burning Sticks do? First time each combat you exhaust a skill, add a copy of it with your hand. So it works well with Reanimate and it works well with our souls. This is definitely a an upgrade which is like overkill with Cloak Collapse, Orichalcum, and Gorge. I don't think I need this ever. That's just so that the number's already so high. Wow, none of these matter. Wow, literally none of these upgrades matter. The Soulstorm upgrade the scaling. It does, but who cares? Like, does it really matter? Are we pressed about the scaling? I don't know. Severance or Soulstorm is offered as a choice. What about Putrefy? One more Vuln. The weak doesn't matter at all. Man, the Vuln doesn't really matter at all either. It could be Undeath. Because this will be all of our block soon. Eventually, at least. It'll be a lot of our block. But we're so over blocking right now that I'm like, that's so silly. I mean, I guess, dude. It doesn't matter. Upgrades are really weak for us. Maybe I should have done this. I don't know. It's just a fight. And we are full potions. I just want to avoid... Look how good Pale's Legion is. I just want to avoid... More Putrefies is kind of nice. I forgot about the more Putrefies thing. That's the thing that can happen. I just want to avoid fires. It's pretty pointless. Go to fire right now. Let's use Orichalcum. Bye bye, Defy. It's okay. It's definitely worth it for the cloak class. I think the Austie health is very powerful. This doesn't get us energy, by the way. Capture Spirit doesn't. Good to remember. I don't think I want to redraw into Reap. So I don't care. I'll just do a strike. An Austie IRL. How does that work? Shuffle? Or do I use Severance? Use Severance. Don't care about Defy. Care about the damage. Just have a kill. Wow. Oh, that's broken. Yeah, maybe it's not broken because we're going to be at full health from now on, maybe. You suck. Wait, maybe this is okay. Wait. Weak is twice as effective? I have a Paper Crane? But stronger, something that's stronger than Paper Crane? Maybe that's good. Maybe I should take that. It's something worth upgrading. It is something worth upgrading. Barely, but nonetheless. The weak and vulnerable is very bad, so let's replace it with Dex Spot. Is this the best upgrade? I think it is. That's nice. Don't get attached to it. Will cost 2 next patch. I hope so. It's really good. Lasting Candy. Every other combat, your card rewards gain an additional power. I've never seen that relic. That's fun. I like that. That's good design. The future of potions, you feel a faint rumbling, so you round the corner to discover a gigantic spinning apparatus. It has several slots which appear to convert liquids into a highly compressed, digestible tablet. The idea of turning these health tonics into a tiny morsel is uncomfortable. Perhaps it's good to try new things. Oh, I have to do this, huh? Interesting. Guess this. Oh boy. I see a spur and I see a capture spirit. Melancholy is not a real card. Not for us. I mean, it blocks a lot on this turn, but we already block a lot on those turns. Someone 5 heal is kind of interesting, but it's not as good as Capture Spirit. Let's just take this. This how I was discussing. There's no hope for the future. There is no hope for the future. Not with these card rewards, bro. Okay, we're really good against this guy, and we're even better with this draw. We got a second reanimate already. Lose 1 to 5. That's okay. Fielding touch is very good. We can't let it go on ethereal. We want undeaths. Then we hold. Capture Spirit for sure. We don't want to lose to 5. And is Debilitate worth the... Yeah. Yes, it is. To get 4 Debilitate on. Definitely worth. Because we have so many souls anyway. Capture Spirit not proccing this personal hive is pretty insane. Seven plus 6 is 13 plus 1, so we can stop here. A lot of souls. That is a lot of souls. We really want to get to reanimate right now. We can do this. Fine right now. 5, we'll keep it. And start unleashing. And try to win next cycle. Soul Build close. I'm up to 2 Capture Spirits, and this card is very overtuned. As you can see. Hyper overtuned. A lot of people hate on this, and I don't understand why. It seems fine. See a Grave Warden here. This card's insane. Yeah. The cards aren't pickable. I don't understand the hate either. Like, this is fine. 6 block. What's wrong? I agree, Dan Crow. It's... Like, the turn you want block is the turn you play powers. What's the problem? Moki rated me? Oh, Moki Dokers! Welcome to the chat, everybody. Thank you, Moki. I am playing Slay the Spire, Melee viewers. If you're not familiar, this is a card game. As Melee players... It's good to expand your repertoire. And, you know, think while playing video games for once. I know you guys are mostly Fox mains on Moki's stream. Classic Blur. First thing he does when Moki sends his viewers insult them. Classic. This or that. Arms suddenly jut out from a nearby hole, clutching a suspicious bag of riches and a clearly cursed relic. This or that. A scratched up voice whispers from below. Lose 6 HP and gain 64 gold. Add Clumsy to your deck, obtain a random relic. Clumsy says ethereal on it. There's a point. I just want to point that out. Your favorite curse? It's everyone's favorite curse. And we're pretty good at holding it. Having it. Because we have so much passive block. Lose 6 HP, you're good on health anyway. Yeah, I don't care about the 6. It's more like, would I rather have a random relic than 64 gold? And the answer is yes. But this minus is... So I'd say Clumsy is roughly minus 90? Maybe 80 gold for our deck. And the relic is probably worth 150. Which I've noticed is more than 64. 150 minus 90 is 70-ish. 70. for the value of this that option is 70 gold. So it's like 6 gold more. The 6 HP is technically it has a cost to it, but in this position it doesn't. Clumsy's a center's bane. Sure. Got a gremlin horn? Fine. You grab the cursed relic as soon as you grasp it. Shackles materialize on your wrists. You hear a ghostly laughter and a bright plume of fire fills your vision. The hole and arms are gone. We don't want the shop. The question marks are too strong. We can go to the shop in the last act. Ooh, I've never seen this event. You come upon a faintly glowing key and go up to pick it up. Been looking all over that key. Now, if you don't mind, this person looks like a bad news, but maybe it's not good to be judgy. It's never good to be judgy, chat. I've never done this event. I want to fight. Stranger looks at you menacingly. It seems like only one of you is making it out of here with the key. Chat wanted me not to take reanimate. I just want to point that out for the 1000th time. That's what they wanted to do. They wanted to not take it. Oh. I did not realize this about Pale's Legion, guys. It's not just every other turn. You can save it. So if I reanimate turn 1, this is still powered up for turn 2. Pale's Legion is way overtuned, actually. I said these are all good card design. Good design. This ancient relic is absolutely insane. Because it's not even happy flower. Like, it'd be good if it was happy flowered. This thing is so broken. Holy smokes. What the hell? More weak for our debilitate. Add an undeath. This guy's so weak. Why is he so weak? Like, what the hell? You can just save it? So if they ever have off turns. So it's not every other turn. Don't even think about it like that. It's whenever you need it. You can do it on turn 2. And then turn 3 they attack. Turn 4 they have an off turn. You can save for turn 5 if you want to. That's crazy. It's crazy. I'm disturbed. How many souls is that? Why? It's character, bro. What are we doing? Oh my god. Look at this. Look at this. The block card is an effect. That can happen. And that might be annoying, I guess. I was just trying to get to the clumsy, the soul storm. Unleash. Keep going. Fine. And now we win. I didn't even play my second reanimate. Game. Alright, We're so broken right now. It's kind of nuts. What is this? Lantern Key, unplayable. Unlocks a special event in the next deck. Okay, we have to learn what this is, so we have to click it. I don't know if this is good or bad. I've never had this event before. We're clicking it. Oh, 15 health. Whenever you... Whenever you play a soul, summon one. What's this upgrade to? Don't say summon 2. I was hoping it was a 1-0 upgrade. It says summon 2 on it. Okay. I almost feel bad for clicking this. We've already won this run. And this is good. And this is fine. Page Storm is a fine card. You know, it helps my Defies. Helps my Enfeebling Touch. That's a fine card that I would take any day of the week. Chat, is this too good to take? Do we feel bad? Nah, we don't feel that bad. Screw the Spire. The Spire doesn't deserve our love. There's a part of me that feels bad. But there's a greater part of me that does not. I feel bad for the Spire all the time. Like right now, specifically, I do. I feel like Capture Spirit doesn't need the damage. That at the minimum, right? Does anyone else see that? I would click Capture Spirit all the time without the damage. No hesitation. Damage isn't real, it doesn't matter. Feels pretty real. Where's Reanimate? Is this even better? Does this actually summon more than Capture Spirit? I guess it does, but... Like, is Reanimate less value right now than this one Capture Spirit? It might be. And we have a freaking Pales lead. We are in... This is some of the most broken I've ever been on in the Slay the Spire. Unironically. This deck is... Deck is going places, chat. It's got infinite draw, infinite energy, full scaling, ridiculous relics. Sure. There's a relic that replaces Star Relic, gives 2 summon a turn? You know what we need? More souls. Do I just kill them all with negative pulse for fun? That's pretty fun. Thing with Doom is it doesn't need strength either. Nothing needs strength, dude. I could have unleashed a kill. But apparently I want this fight to go longer. Getting patched surely? You'd hope so. This is like I can just click anything and win. And I really do mean anything. Land Sphere, Energy Pot, Sacrifice, Retain. If Aussie's alive, he dies. Okay, I don't care about that. I did say Parse is pretty good. Parse is pretty good. Parse is super good. Probably better than Paystorm. Oh wait, maybe it's not. I might misclick a card here and die. Parse is great. Maybe it's not. Because you can't draw into reanimate in your early turns with it. But you can draw into Defy. And you can draw into Capture Soul. And Friendship. Paystorm gives us more draw. I don't care, kind of. I have so many souls. Let's say this is worth it. Devour life. You don't think I need a scaling draw? We'll see about that. I could just reanimate right now, or I can parse. It's reanimate. Defy goes away too? That's fine. I could energy pot here if we were somehow scared. Capture Spirit Defy maybe, or Capture Spirit Parse. That holds X against a hand size cap. Pretty much. This and this, it's fine. Feebling Touch, and then gain the block. The damage doesn't matter. Okay. Damage here also doesn't matter. Just frantic escape. No weak right now, so we don't need to do debilitate. Friendship is a must play. So is Bodyguard. And this does trigger Pale's Legion, but it's for 4 block versus just letting Orichalcum do its thing. It gets 3 block because it also is a cloak class thing. It gets Soulstorm already. Slow decks. You think this deck's slow? Brandy, I'm going to show you how slow this deck is in a second. It's not that slow. Fine. Do a little bit of damage. Yeah, I'm literally in 0 danger with this, trust me. It's fine. Capture Spirit. Touch. This. We're Soulstorming. I think I want a Frantic Escape. Getting a little too close for comfort there. Fine. Don't need a lot of undeaths. It's fine. Big Unleash. See if we can get Putrefy. We didn't. Do this. Do a Frantic Escape. Grave Warden. Full block. Souls. Souls. This is good now because we have Soulstorm in here. And we'll see if we get Soulstorm. If not, we play Frantic Escape. Which is great. Drawn to Soulstorm. Big damage. Almost a kill, so we should do it. Austie is a big boy, right? Into my draw pile, so I definitely want to do this. Got one of the Frantic Escapes. Can capture Soul. See if we get a kill. Good night. That's fun. Second Soulstorm is unnecessary. Apply 29 Doom to all enemies. Kill enemies with at least much Doom as HP. No thank you. Neurosurge. Makes us faster. Who's ups neuroing the Sergio? Neuro, huh? We do have some max HP, so this is basically saying that 10 turns-ish could make this an issue. Like if I have 30 HP, I might be annoyed to play this. I'm gonna be at full health, I feel like, pretty much the whole run, but let's look at worst case scenarios. It's my week 2 tier list. You want to make a tier list right now in the middle of a run? Genji, come on. I'm doing a run right now. I'm going to the bathroom real quick. Let's just chat, discuss if Neurosurge is worth it. Everyone, discuss. Discuss. Okay, gamers. It is gas. Gas is good. Roll Taurus, 72 max HP. Might sound like a lot, but what if we are not, somehow we take damage? If by some crazy turn of events we take damage, what happens then? Yeah, it's definitely a click. That was obviously a trick question. That was very obviously a click. Just a little bit of a spire test for the gamers out there. While I went to the bathroom, you guys got scammed. Like this is what I see. Just once, Crow Fox. Fruitamir gets it. The thing is like, the doom on yourself thing is dangerous if you, if you're worried about not being at full health. But the thing is we're gonna be at full health. Because we have Neurosurge. Which makes it, you know, even easier to be at full health. Plus the power for the Permafrost. So, that's nice. So I see a 1, 2, 3 elite with a bunch of question marks. We have no good upgrades. Parse is okay. Neurosurge is alright. Let's see what this guy gives us. What a mighty scythe! Yes, a special made for vengeance. Choose 3 decks in your deck and enchant them with instinct. Oh. I see Severance, and I see... Oh gosh. Soulstorm, Severance. Is there one more? Unleash. Oh wow, that's really good. At the start of your turn, add a random attack in your hand. It costs 0 this turn. I don't want that. You make Cook at rest site. Cooking is so strong. That might change our pathing. Cooking could mean I get rid of basically everything. I get rid of... How does that change my pathing? I can go for this 3 elite path. Way less question marks. Okay, the cooking path is like this. Yeah. It has late shop too. Right before the boss. They both do. The other path has, you know, obviously 3 less cooks. Also, the max HP makes us, just in case we're worried about Neurosurge. The max HP is nice. 1 cost Severance is crazy. 1 cost Severance is in fact crazy. And Unleash and Soulstorm. We use those cards. So we'll just be spending energy on draw with like Parse and Grave Warden and Capture Spirit. And everything else is going to be free. Pretty good. Not drawing into garbage is really good with souls, because then we don't have hand space issues. So this is -6 cards, right? So let's just say we take out these. We'd have only 1 defend left. How quick is our deck? God, pretty gosh darn quick. We pretty much just draw into all the good stuff. Cooking better. Oof. Thing is, there's also the question mark stuff. Like, the amount of question marks we lose is pretty serious. 1, 2, 3, 4 question marks in this path versus 1, 2, 2 question marks. So minus 2 question marks. Same amount of elites. And you don't get these 3 D costs. 2 question marks. We do have the heal on the question marks. It's still cooking, isn't it? I think it's still cooking. I feel like I could pick the cook option every time. It's just insane. I guess this. That's close. Because I also get the permafrost there. Sucks to lose Enfeebling Touch. Sucks to not use Debilitate, but what does any of it matter? Looking for friendship. Story of my life. Okay, boom, boom. Someone call this deck slow? Guess. Wisp. Once we do all our card removes, Wisp does get slightly better. I don't love it for the burning sticks, though. I don't really want that much energy from it. I'd rather have draw and reanimate. I think it's actually a no. Right? Burning Stick's enough of a reason. With Parse, it's really good. With Neurosurge, it's okay. Just there are turns where our card density is so much better once we cook. We haven't cooked yet, but fine. Fine. Okay, so what does this do? War Historian Repi. An academic is trapped in a hanging cage next to a treasure chest. The academic is muttering about one-time use keys while furiously writing something. Looks like you can unlock the cage or the chest. Lose lantern key. Obtain history course. History course. At the start of your turn, play a copy of your last played attack or skill. Oh. So reanimate at the end of turns. Wow. Unlock the chest. Lose lantern key. Procure 2 random potions. Obtain 2 random relics. This is better than 2 random relics for sure. That's crazy though. Attack or skill. If it's just soul store, I mean, if it's anything, this is just crazy. That's. Repi bows in appreciation as you open the cage. He hands you a thick leather tome. Those who know not of history are doomed to repeat it, but you seem to know a thing or two about repeats, don't you? Has any player clicked the chest? Maybe. There are a lot of bad players out there, bro. Never underestimate that. We'll do it like this. For our first history course of all time. Attack! Capture spirit first, even though I do want to do it at the end. Get some draw. The wisp paying off. Where is my good stuff? There it is. I want Devour Life. I want better stuff than this, frankly. Fi is good enough. Okay, friendship for sure. Use the soul. Looks like putrefy, defy, capture spirit. I'll play a capture spirit right at the beginning of my turn. Devour life. Do I even need to reanimate? No. I'll do it like this. And then just kill him. Next turn, because it's more fun this way. This is Star Trek music. Parse plus. Lethality. This sucks. Parse plus. As you can see, we have a hard time using it sometimes. I'll click it anyway. We'll let this expire. To keep our Pale's Legion. Fine. Your friendship. Order? Did I do something wrong? Probably. Take damage. Look at us. Terrifying. Maybe that means I don't neurosurge. He says as he calmly plays neurosurge. Play this at the end, I guess. This is good for artifacts. Do this. Or negative pulsing. This is fine. Kill one of these guys, I guess. Sure. We have 10 card hands every turn. It's pretty nuts. Dredge. Put 3 cards from your discard pile into your hand and exhaust. It's actually really good for us, I think. What would I want? I don't know, good stuff. Capture spirits and stuff. Start cooking. Elite time. This guy. How terrifying. We want to do this at the end of our turn. Or maybe not. Because maybe we want the draw right now. Do friendship. And then wisp. And then bodyguard? And bodyguard next turn. Get the friendship block from permafrost. And bodyguard up next turn. Take a baby bit of damage, but it's not a big deal. This is annoying. Bad hand. This is why we need to cook. Super bad hand. I'm not exactly excited to play for the Pale's Legion. Lose the Pale Legion either. Yeah, it's just a bad hand. Fine. Unleash. Do 25 damage next turn. Friendship. Do this. We're gonna neurosurge, so we can do this to get rid of artifacts. Capture spirit. For sure. Souls. Can't reanimate. I want to decide what I'm doing at the end of this turn. What skill? I think it's Enfeebling Touch Defy? No, it's Defy Enfeebling Touch, right? No? I guess it's Debilitate. We definitely want Defy. Okay. We don't need Enfeebling Touch this fight. That's fine. We have Energy Pod to reanimate, but super unnecessary. What are we dredging for? I don't know, the good stuff. Kind of already have a good hand, though. We can just hold this. Fine. Want to do that at the end? We can do debilitate. Then this to just win the fight right here, right now. Cool. Reanimate works with a lot of relics and things in this game, man. There's a lot of things that Reanimate works with. Like the fact that it works so well with both the decost of the 3 cost, with the thing that makes you play the skill at the beginning of your fights. It works well with replay. It works with just a ton of things. I mean, with this exhaust thing I've got going on with burning sticks. It works well with history course. It just has like tons of synergies. Reanimate good even if I'm not using Aussie synergies. Yeah, it's just a high value card. Like, you don't need a lot for Aussie. Aussie doesn't just needs Reanimate, and it's already like popping off. Like, look at this. This is insanity. Okay, fine. I can just end turn. And I'll do the attack. Another friendship. 3 friendships is too many. Grave Warden's good. How good is Grave Warden? In this deck? Be gosh darn good. Okay. Unleash got more damage, and Reap got more damage. This is pretty irrelevant. Blood Vial. So we'll get back to max HP as we should. So Mill Ticket will let us do that. We are not fast enough for this, are we? I don't really care about the 2 upgrades though, so we can try for it. But I don't think we're fast enough for this. There's no way we're fast enough for this, I don't think. We have too much setup. Can we use potions to be fast enough for it? I just don't care about the 2 upgrades. Is so nothing. It's literally nothing. But maybe it's better than the nothing that this will give me, because there's no way I'm killing at 300. Maybe you get a Reanimate turn 1 and Unleash turn 3. That's not enough. That's like what, plus 70? Plus 60? Hypothetically with Energy Pot? Something like that. And then it's not. Unleash is not enough damage for that. Enemy doesn't fight back, yeah. Hard to imagine the perfect draw. I'm trying to imagine the perfect draw. Good thing to do. What's the perfect draw to be able to maybe do this? Obviously, we need the Vuln for Putrefy. If you kill but to get that reward, you don't get mocked by the event text. That's true. That's a good point. Energy pot doesn't do this, unfortunately. We have to end the turn on with this. Okay. Well, we got like the best draw order. That was like as good as it gets for us. And we wouldn't have killed the next turn. So. I don't think we would have done 300 damage, guys. Even after that. Because how else are we doing damage there? I guess dredge. Yeah, we would have needed the perfect draw. Rather have two good things than no good things. I guess two mediocre things, two upgrades on things that don't really matter. Is really what happened. What do we want to end the turn with? I guess Capture Spirit. Okay. This is fine. We have Dredge here. For what? I need Neurosurge turn 1-2. Yeah, then I can energy pot to reanimate. Then I had a chance. That could have happened. Dredge 2 on deaths. Something like that. And I defy. Say no to the friendship for now. And forever, I guess. Or no. I guess the health doesn't matter. So we should take out something that doesn't matter here. Health doesn't matter because we have meal ticket right here. And it goes to Asti anyways. I should have mentioned that. That's the more important note. Let's use our Pale's Legion. Let's do this first. God, look at this soul gain. So obscene, dude. So obscene. Wow. I think it's actually this way. And do the damage. We can lose all these cards. We don't care. All bad. Okay, we did unleash. I meant to unleash there. That was bad. Whatever. A lot of undeaths. Yeah, this is fine. So we can put this run out of its misery. Yeah, it's like, this is the most broken run, but it takes its time. It's kind of annoying. At the end of your turn, with at least 10 block deals. Okay. Free damage, I guess. Haunt. Haunt. Death March. Deal 9 damage, deals 4 additional damage for each card drawn during. Holy smokes, which one's better? Add a replay to a card in my hand. It costs an extra energy. Replay Devour Life. That seems good. Replay Capture Spirit. And this is crazy. Oh wow, that's pretty cool. Genji God. I mean, Death March is brutal too. They're all good. Would History Lesson trigger the replay? Yes. The replay stays, and basically, replay is a tag that stays. It doesn't go away. Like, on redraws, it still replays. So, you know, you can do replay, Capture Spirit, and every time you draw it, it's going to be doing 2 Capture Spirit effects for 2 energy. If you end your turns with it, it's even more. It's just crazy. I mean, all these are winning. Like, it's about how you want to win. Haunt does damage that we don't need. Death March does damage that we don't need. Transfigure is set up. Oh my god. You can take away its exhaust? That's crazy. I mean, we've won the game regardless. It's just a matter of how we want to win the game. Genuinely. Transfigure seems fun. I'll pick the one that speeds us up the most. Because genuinely, there's no way to lose. Do this. A little weak. Maybe some strength down. And Capture Spirit down the turn. What do we dredge? I'll also just do this. Let's do this. Grave Warden's old. End with this. Fine. Pick the fun card. Sounds fun. Yeah, that is some fun. It kills it. Fish oil and strawberry. I'd rather have energy pot. I'd rather have colors pot. I'd rather have dex pot than this. Dense Macabre sucks. Spur sucks. See what the shop gives us. Belt buckle. Well, you have no potions. You have 2. Wow. That's good for bosses. Wow. Fan brace. And tuning fork. Tuning fork? With soul gen? Okay. 2 free decks. And I guess a remove. And that should be it. Defend. No base cards. Very clean deck. Just gonna win the game. Really good turn 1. You definitely accept that. We full block. We should dex pot after this fight. This is our last fight. So I guess I didn't use the reptile correctly. The reptile trinket correctly. I'm sure that's going to matter. We still haven't used burning sticks yet. What would we like to use it on? Either soul or wisp. Probably wisp, actually. With neurosurge in hand. I'm not sure I'm gonna be neurosurging yet. Parse. Definitely debilitate. Parse. Let's Grave Warden for now. Soul of Friendship. I want to get the other friendship down, and we do, and that's a fine turn. Ended the turn with Soul, so now we just need Haunt and Reanimate. Wow, so much damage. Look at this guy. Look at him go. I'm terrified. Devour Life would be nice. It's probably the turn for this. I'll do this for now. Defy is good. Wow. There goes his damage. Haunt. Reanimate at the end, of course, after we devour this life. This should be fine. And end turn. Play color spot at any time, just gain the decks. Probably now is fine. This thing is actually quite good with Necrobinder, huh? Just take Equil. I don't even know if I'll play it. Fine, sure. To unleash, and then what do we want next turn? We want let's go on a soul. Fine. Oh yeah, with this full retain. I forgot about the retain. That's funny. I'm sure it'll matter. Guess I'll just do this. I'm sick of it being in my deck. Capture Spirit and playing 2 Capture Spirits of Soulstorm and I guess a Grave Warden? No. Bodyguard? Bodyguard. Capture Spirit, Soulstorm. Do it till it's a kill. Okay. Gonna do the damage right now. On intangibility turn. You love to see it, chat. I don't know what these enemies do. Ah. That's mental damage. He felt that? Yeah, I think he felt it. That we can agree on. He was feeling that. So one thing I've noticed about the history book course is that you got to know what the opposing, the enemy does every turn for it to be effective. The thing I noticed. It's a big Aussie. I wanted to kill. There we go. Big ol' Austie. Very large and in charge. Wow. Big Austie, big run. We win. Architect, you killed my parents. You killed my friend. You killed my life. I did what I must to maintain order. Okay. Deck took a lot of clicking. But we, we won. We got something. What'd we get? Still not fully unlocked. Slumber, Magnum Opus. Niao excelling presented the architect with a potent tea she had been working on since his prior visit. This will help you sleep. Alchemize. Oh. That's a colorless? Well, that's good too. Nostalgia's crazy. Wait, Scrawl is a colorless? What the fuck? The game just got a lot easier for me with those colors added to the pool. What the hell? Alright, what else have left to unlock? 15 bosses with Necrobinder. 15 bosses, 15 bosses, 15 bosses. And then accumulating score and 15 bosses. Okay. Let's just keep going. The defect run. Kill the architect once again. Neos Fury is not that good. Random Relic is much better. I'm just going to click this. Wow. 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 That's insane. I see this. Into this. Yeah. Or we can do all question marks into that instead of the shop with Meat on the Bone. Meat on the Bone does, and defect based zap stuff does make that appealing. I wonder if like raw question marks is fine pathing. I kind of want to learn if it is. Like, should I go all the way left and not even go to the shop to lower variance with the higher cost of shops? And it also gives me the option of going for a second fight if necessary. And just pop off. You might not have unlocked it, Xenia. Defect is good against this guy because orbs steal damage still. 16. That's a kill. Flex spot, ball lightning, very good. Charge batteries here too, which is also good, actually. It's probably ball lightning. We're against the ceremonial beast. I think it's ball lightning still. Even in this game where charge battery is very premium. This is an upgrade or sewn. You don't. I mean, obviously sewn is better than any upgrade, so let's click this. We can put it on ball lightning, which is fine, I guess. It's better than nothing. That event's really good. So what do we think? Flex spot's actually often enough to just get us through this fight. So, and we're probably going to face some fights in these question marks. I think I'm fine. Just get more value. Yeah, we just got a random relic. I'm good. Every time I play 3 attacks in a single turn, deal 6. Yeah, that's amazing. See what else they give us. And I got the fight I expected. We can take this 6 pretty comfortably. Because we got me on the bone anyway. Did a little bit of Kurosagami? Kusarigami. I did some damage with that. Weak pot.
Deal 5 damage for each channeled orb. We already have a really good way of setting up orbs. Maybe Barrage go harder. Gunk Up is interesting. 12 damage for 1 is good. Yeah, there's Barrage with Flex Pot, but there's also Gunk Up with Flex Pot. There's technically Refract for Flex Pot, but Refract's so heavy. Though we can play it with me on the bone, and we have Bald Lightning decost at 2. They buff Barrage. Yeah, Barrage used to be 4, and now it's 5. And upgrades to 7. Pretty good. This is the best Flex Part target. Gunk Up is. I've never taken Gunk Up yet, and this could be an opportunity to do status stuff. Thing is we already have orb synergy. We can hit 3 orbs first cycle very fast, and Barrage is going to be chunking from that point. And it's just going to be dealing more damage than this. It's just Barrage. I'm good. Barrage is a good card. Wow. Wow, that would have been good for our freaking glass. Huh. Look how good these events are. Yeah, Refract, please come back. Please. Let's also go with Flex Pot here. Oh man, that's good too. I could do that at our campfire instead of upgrade, because these upgrades aren't great anyway. I'm fine with that. Pack with Flex Pot, that's right. We're gonna wait on our Flex Pot here. Remember, you're supposed to attack this guy. He's not Lagavulin. Just in case anyone was confused. Bird run. Definitely a bird run. Bird-based run. Okay, that's fine. See tons of damage here, but we could take me on the bone and save our Flex Pot. Ooh, we don't win next turn though. We can't. We can just do. We're fine. We're fine. I like Strike, Peck, Barrage. It's fine. We don't need to Flex Pot. We can just block next turn with this weak and gain me on the bone value. Right? 9 plus 6 is not enough. But that's okay. This is what me and the bone's for. That Flex Pot's very good for us. Auric Calcum is so good with Kusarigama. Kusarigama. Lightning Rod. Gain 4 block at the start of the next 2 turns. Channel 1 lightning. Signal boost. I don't have any powers. We do rounding peck was. Oh! Good job, Roll Tourist. Figuring that out. How good is Lightning Rod? How good is Lightning Rod for us? It's actually quite a bit of damage. And it is some block. It gets in the way of Auric Calcum a little bit. Block is worse because of meat on the bone. Do I want a second? I think these 3 attacks are good enough front load damage. I don't need another barrage.
This could be a strength defect. You haven't found Rod to be very impactful. It's overstated. It's just delayed. 2 lightnings and 4 block is very overstated. But it's just slow. So it's a matter of how much does that matter. And also, you could be getting rid of orbs that you don't want to get rid of. That type of thing. Oh, Zane subscribed to me an hour ago. Dude, I need to get notifications on. Because people are subscribing to me and I'm literally not noticing. That's not good. I gotta figure that out. I gotta have... Because I just started multi-streaming on YouTube and Twitch. And I don't have the notifications for both set up yet. Like the alerts. So, just a bad streamer. Doesn't stack that well. It only extends duration. That's important to think about. This doesn't stack very well. My streamer, for real. More turns of lightning is not... A +1 lightning is not that useful. It is very overstated, though. I really need to emphasize that. And it helps with getting enough orbs for barrage. I think this isn't bad, guys. I think we're bugging. I would have rather removed strike. But I don't want to keep searching and taking damage, so I'll take the clumsy out. Sure, why not? Wow. So much good stuff. This guy's here. We have Orichalcum. Do this. Gains 1 strength. Take 10. Ball lightning, strike. Orichalcum. Take 6. Okay, full block. Or not full block. But close. Looking fine. Flex spot on turn 1, not correct. Why would I flex spot? I mean, I have a pretty clear win. Right? Like, I don't think it might have sped me up a little bit, but I have meat on the bone. You got to use your meat on the bone value while you can get it. And the flex spot could just win me through this fight. Fly Amanita, what are you talking about? Are you talking about the melee player? Bulk up. Losing the orb slots sucks for barrage, though. But there's other ways of getting orb slots. All for one doesn't work with this deck. There's sweeping beam. It's actually not bad with what we're doing. But bulk up, especially with the upgrade, is some damage. Diesel Derek got gifted a subscription from Fly. Thank you, Fly. Oh my god, once again, I didn't see the alert, so
Fun fact about my friend Fly Manita. And every single time I see something related to it, I think about Fly. In fact, this happened like 4 days ago. I was at like a Asian bookstore, and I saw on the wall like a book that was called like The History of Godzilla, and it was just like this really cool, like one of those coffee table type reading books, like, you know, with all the images and stuff. And it was about Godzilla. And one time we were driving back from a tournament, a Smash tournament, and I'm not gonna lie, I don't know if I should have been driving because I was actually really sleepy. I think I needed to stay awake somehow. The rest of the car was asleep, but Fly me like a champ for like multiple hours. I think it was like 3 hours at least. Kept me awake by explaining to me the plot line of every single Godzilla movie, because he'd watch every single Godzilla movie. And I literally got a full breakdown. I knew it'd be very unlikely for me to watch all the Godzilla movies. And so I was like, this is the only way I'm going to ever interact with that media. There's so too many Godzilla movies for me to know, to watch them all. You're a fanboy, true. And so we just sat there, and he told me everything that happened in every single Godzilla movie. And every single time I see something that's related to Godzilla, I think of Fly Manita. It's like etched into my brain. I see the Godzilla thing, I'm like, oh right, that character's from this thing, from this movie that Fly Manita told me about. Was it any good? Honestly, I gotta be honest with you. A lot of the movies are similar. A kaiju attacks a city, and either Godzilla is evil or good. Sometimes Godzilla's the one attacking, or it's Mecha Godzilla, or it's someone's controlled Godzilla, and sometimes Godzilla's the one saving the city. And it follows that basic formula every time. I love how the sub got gifted to Diesel Derek, though. That makes me happy. I think this bulk up. The more I read bulk up, the more I'm like, that's a good card. You gifted it? Oh, okay. So you have to understand, I'm using new notifs and new dashboard stuff because I'm now multi-streaming. So I now know how to read that. It says it. I get it now. Okay. So yeah, bulk up seems just like a good card. No, am I crazy? Like, the values on it are really high. The orb slot matters for our barrage, but it's offset by the strength gain for barrage. And then things like lightning rod, defend, all love the decks. Strength, everyone loves the strength. I'll say this right now, dual cast is our worst card. It's worse than strike. Don't upgrade dual cast. Defend's a fine upgrade. We'll take that. I was just really hoping not for dual cast. There's more ways to gain orb slots, and also temporary orb slots. Let's hatch our egg. I think we're fine with the flex pot. Bird swoop helps. This is physical defect. I'm really curious to see how well physical defect does, because we haven't run this yet, and it's important to know how well this actually works. We're a bird-based deck. We have Peck. We have Bird Swoop. I'll also say this. My intuition about going heavy on events seems correct. Like, that was so much value. Look at our relic bar. Guys, look at our relic bar. You think if we path like STS1, we would have this relic bar? Never. Literally never. Never. Not a chance. Not a chance. So, Ball Lightning, Barrage, Strike, and then unfortunately these assassins are going to enter our deck. I want to swoop on a different turn, but I don't have a choice. Maybe Maybe I do have a choice. 16 damage incoming. I'm going to bulk up next turn while killing him. And that's possible, right? So, if we do 20 damage... Okay, so we should do zap, right? Dual cast bulk up or something? Or no, dual cast lightning rod or something we want to do? Or, sorry, bulk up lightning rod is what we want to do next turn. And we want to make sure that kills. So we want to be within 6 damage of a kill. So 14 for sure. Yeah, it's easy. Actually sets it up really well. So we just peck. And we have this. A free bulk up setup. And 4 guys are going to come out. But this is going to do a lot of damage to those 4 guys. You guys see what I'm saying about how this is overstatted? You guys have to see this. So that's interesting. The last lightning does trigger after that guy transforms. It's good to know. Okay. We can do this. It's fine. Take a baby bit of damage. 2 damage. Not a big deal. Do it here. 2 enemies dead. Defense good. But we can just do this. I think it's a very good card for Act 1. I think a skill that people don't talk about when learning new card games and playing card games, that I think it would help a lot of new players out, is simply being able to identify the stat values of cards. I think that's like the core basis of evaluating cards. If you can't do that, then you have a very hard time knowing what's good or bad in a new card game. And you just kind of depend on what other people say, which is not great. Okay, we got Juzu and we got an Echo here. I've never had an Echo in this game yet. Momentum Strike, cool-headed Echo form. Echo's weird. It's great with Permafrost. But it's very hard to put down. I guess Meat on the Bone makes it easier to put down. Meat on the Bone might be a reason enough to take it. Thank you, that one guy with glasses. Always been my favorite Spire Slayer. What a thing to say. I think it's Echo. But without energy in the game, it's not as easy to pick it as it normally is. This room is full of cheese! You look around to see if there are any traps, and above you is more cheese. The candles in this room appear to be made of cheese. The furniture is also cheese. Suddenly the door behind you slams shut. It is made of cheese. I haven't seen this event. This is very funny. Choose 2 of 8 random common cards to add to your deck. Lose 14 HP. Obtain the chosen cheese. More max HP. Do we think that guy's hard at all? Do we want common cards? I don't know. I don't know the common card pool well enough. What are like the best common cards for us? I don't know the common cards that well. Charge Battery would be nice right now. Charge Battery would definitely be good. I have a compendium. How do I check it? I have to like exit. Oh no, you don't have to exit anymore. Oh my god. Wow, things have changed. That's nice. It's so nice. There's one comment I don't have. So, okay. So what do we see that we like? Oh, FTL's uncommon. I would like that. Focus Strike might be a take. Cold Snap is definitely a take. I think. The rest of it is kind of whatever. Maybe Beam Cell. Definitely Beam Cell. So we like Beam Cell. We like Charge Battery. We don't mind Cool Headed, I think. Cool Headed is not that great here. Cool Headed is actually kind of bad here. You're a big Hotfix fan? Of course you are. Because it's good in a lot of decks. But in this deck, is it good? It's okay. 2 Temp Focus. I mean, the 0 cost is really what's good about it here. But it gets in the way of our decks and strength cards a bit in terms of drawing them. Hotfix isn't terrible, though. It's not like I could see myself taking it. But Charge Battery, now that's a banger. Charge Battery I want. I could see myself picking Sweeping Beam, but I'm not sure. Beam Cell I think I want. Everything else is... This is not like unbelievable. Go for the Eyes. I could use Go for the Eyes. Not a lot of enemies with Artifact in this game. Go for the Eyes is just going to be good for us. Go for the Eyes is really good for us. Actually, that's the best one. I missed it. Go for the Eyes is for sure the best one. Yeah, Go for the Eyes is the best one. So saying that, 1 max HP, how important is that? That's like 20 max HP for the run, probably. Because we have maybe a little more. 20 max HP over the course of the run. Plus 1 current HP after every fight, too. Which is some healing. It's like half a blood vial. The 14 HP is relevant, kind of, because I might have to use my regen pot. I might be forced to use my regen pot. I really want Go for the Eyes is the thing. Thor Calcum. So I think I'm clicking this. Go for the Eyes is in here. Charge Battery is here. I'm picking 2. So Charge Battery's clicked. And then I have to pick a second one. What do we think about Boost Away? The Dazed is really bad. But it's in my discard. It helps Echo Form set up. And Bulk Up setup. So it's good for that. It's bad for Orichalcum a little bit. There is this status synergy, and we have if we get a status synergy card, things like Gunk Up get opened up in the common pool. It's just the other stuff isn't very good. Like Hollow doesn't do anything right now. We don't really care about Hollow. Hollow Bird Swoop is okay. Actually, Hollow Bird Swoop is already good. Hollow Bird Swoop is actually quite good already. What else? If Bird Swoop is after Hollow, what else will we Hollow? Nothing. Defend or something, I guess. It'd just be a +3 on my defend or something. I'll probably get Charge Battery back, actually. Charge Battery back is worth for Hollow. So it's definitely between Hollow and Boost Away. The rest aren't pickable for me. Not right now. You take a little nibble of cheese, but this fuels you to eat even more cheese. Time passes. You have eaten an awe-inspiring amount of cheese. Tonight, dreams will be cheese. Fun. I think I'm fine. These pots are amazing. And I have regen pot in case I need it. And bulk up upgrade's very big. So we get big bulk up upgrade. And then after that, might be hollow upgrade, but it also is probably just the upgrades don't matter from that point, and then we path differently. Early bulk up is nice, and we have T-set. That's another reason why we can be aggressive in this fight. Playing Ball Lightning without the energy gain is kind of sad, but it is what it is. Dual cast needs to get removed. It's so bad. Echo Forma. At 150, this guy becomes stunned and loses all his strength. 16 damage or 3 block is what we're talking about. Probably 16 damage. 12. With Echo Form, we are far safer now. Strike deals more damage than Zap. Robots don't need cheese, Spire. This gives us lightning every turn. We could break him, right? Yeah, we could break him. But I'd rather get this down, even if it costs a little bit of health. Take oh wait, no, this is actually a split. Never mind, whatever. It's fine. Yeah, it's super fine. How's ringing work? You can only play one card this turn. So how does Echo Form with it work? I'm curious. Echo Form still works with ringing? That's cool. I'll say that Lightning Rod kind of works against ringing too. That's interesting. Alright, GG. Tons of damage. Good, no rest. Using meat on the bone appropriately, knowing our situation well. Helix Drill, deal 3 damage for each energy previously spent this turn. This scales with strength. Voltaic, channel lightning equal to the lightning already channeled. This. Oh, wow. We do channel a lot of lightning. That's a finisher. And then we have Buffer, which is really good. Buffer Echo Form. Volteo Echo goes hard. Man. It's okay. Definitely okay. And nothing more than that. Like, we do make lightning for sure. And that is a lot of damage. But are you guys sure it's more damage than Helix Drill? Because Helix Drill, once 3 strength is down, is going to do 6 damage for each energy spent this turn. And it costs 0. You might notice that it costs 0. And so it's like 18 damage if I use all my energy and play it last. for 0? 18 for 0 is a lot. Oh, it doesn't exhaust when you upgrade it. That's pretty crazy. But the buffer is really interesting. It's between these two. Voltaic's not a real choice. Not here. Not here. I don't think so, at least. Buffer goes well with Bird Swoop. Echo Form. It's our priority upgrade also. Lightning channeled on the first play counts for the second play. Triples the number of orbs. Luke 21, how much damage do you think we need to do this run? They'll be dead. Like, how dead do you want them to be? How much health do you think enemies have? That's like the real issue here. Dead AF. We want them to be precisely dead AF. That's a good point. The thing with Helix Drill is it's like more front load damage when we have really good front load damage. Like disgustingly good front load damage already. Bird Swoop, Peg, Barrage with bulk up is like as good as you want your front load to be. And this is even better somehow. Which is nice. We're not complaining. But Charge Battery also works with it. I didn't mention the Charge Battery synergy. Which is nice. Voltaic is exponential damage. I don't care. I don't care. I'm about to go into Act 2 and enemies are going to be dead before that matters. I care about drawing, like, how good my first few turns are. Because most Spire fights are your first few turns. Voltaic's not a real choice. It's literally, it's just these two. Buffer is interesting, though. I wish I knew the enemies better to make this choice, because it's actually really close. I guess against B-Man, the buffer's better. I think it's buffer barely. But not by a lot. Hive. That's where the B-Man lives. Bit of a late shot. Let's go and see this. Bold choice. Gain an additional energy at the start of your third turn and every turn after that. Move 5 cards from your deck. After each combat, randomly add 1 back upgraded. Hails die the first time each combat you end your turn without playing cards. Exhaust your hand and take an extra turn. Whenever we draw Echo Form, Bulk Up, or Buffer, we probably won't want to do that. That's really good for infinites and like, hey, we get a bad hand and do it again. I've played with this once and it was really, really good. I played with Tooth once and it was also decent. We care about some upgrades for sure. Buffer is the most important. And it's not like we're mad about a Peck upgrade. Zap upgrade. And we have me on the bone so we can make this work. Pale's Flesh, like, I'd rather have the upgrades, honestly, because energy turn 3 and on is not the turns I need the energy the most. I need the energy the most on our first couple turns when I want to play Echo Form and I want to play Buffer and I want to play Bulk Up. After that, I'm okay, I'm actually fine. I think it's Pale's Tooth. And then we don't have to path to campfires like at all. Which is like really good for us actually, I think here. Let me see. Say we go to fights. Oh, okay. We can go to this shop then. That's another reason to do this. We can do this potentially. And be fully upgraded by this point. Just do pure meat on the bone value. And have a shop before. Yeah, that's way better. Wow, that's so much value. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 elites. We have 4 elites. We get the shop before the elite, which is the main way we're going to gain power. We're going to have 3 upgrades before the elite on key cards. And then by the second elite, we're fully upgraded. Did I say dual cast is bad? Why do I think so? We need to keep our orbs for barrage. And it's kind of anti what we want to do. Which is deal physical damage and play block. Even Zap's not that good. Zap deals 8 and Strike deals 9. Post bulk up. Before bulk up, Zap is slightly better. But not very good card either, Zap. I would probably remove dual cast first. And then I would remove strikes, then Zap right now. But it's close. Yeah, this is a Pale's Tooth, I think. So, Buffer for sure. Peck for sure. Hologram for sure. Now the 2 others are challenging. This is a +4 upgrade. But I kind of need it for my fights. The reason I'm doing this is because of Me on the Bone. Honestly, Me on the Bone makes this all possible. I don't think Zap's really ever getting removed, so I might as well upgrade it. I think we're gonna be removing strikes and stuff before Zap really gets hit, so we might as well upgrade Zap so we can put it down. It's gonna matter for Act 2 minimum. Zap, and what's the last one that we can survive without? Maybe Charge Battery? I like to keep Charge Battery. It's like a pretty good card. I don't really want to use it. I don't want to lose it. We could get rid of a Defend. It's +3 anyway. And we do play Defends. This is basically with the idea being maybe just throw Echo into the Abyss. That's an idea, because you don't want Echo on the hallways, but we do want it for. No, I think Echo's still too good right now. And the upgrade's just not that valuable. I think Defend upgrade's more valuable than Echo upgrade, arguably. I could see Defend upgrade here. Because I really don't want to lose Charge Battery. Charge Battery upgrade is better than Defend upgrade, but I want Charge Battery for these 5 fights. I don't want to not have Charge Battery for these 5 fights. Fine. This looks solid. A lot of value. Tons of value. Alright. Echo Forma. And we take a baby bit of damage. We can use Bald Lightning next time. Post bulk up. Double bulk up. I guess we should do 12. It's fine. Where's the 8 damage a turn? Where's defend upgrade? Doesn't break his armor, but I'll still do it. As a show of force. Plus it helps the stun that's coming up. Okay, let's double this. Big damage. Got our defend back, which is our worst one. Scavenge, which is the recycle rename. Is that any good? Not really. It basically forces us into a 3-card hand. And if we had skim, I'd be down, but we don't. It doesn't upgrade to 0. Oh, that's interesting. For all for one? I didn't know that. Oh, it's next turn? It's not even recycle at all. This is a whole nother thing. Oh, this just sucks. I'm good. I don't even want recycle, but that's way worse. And I don't think we want a second lightning rod. Because again, they don't stack very well. And uproar is just bad. It's a multi-hit move, but no. No thanks. Echo form. Or we just use bulk up and say no Echo form this fight. Take less damage. I blocked for 5 more. 5 HP is not nothing. What's up, PR Kevin? My goat. Is that right? Yeah, these guys die to 1 bulk up. And this guy gets stunned too. Which is another important fact. Taking 1 is better here, clearly. It's fine. Stream dead. It shouldn't be. I think that's just you. Spitman? Can anyone confirm? I always get paranoid when people say stuff like this. No what? Stream's not dead, right? Stream's alive, okay. Take 4. No, ooh, got buffer. Plus, we did take a hollow earlier. Do I want 2? Not really. I barely wanted the first one. We only got the first one because with hollow bird swoop and so on. It's worse now. Is it worse now? We did get buffer upgraded, which could be hollow buffer. Okay, Ubermensch. Have fun with your wife. Hollow unupgraded is the thing too. Unupgraded hollow. A lot worse than upgraded hollow right here. And charge battery, get charge battery back. not so great on our turn ones. Because it blocks Echo, and we have no draw. I think I'm just going to chill. I don't want to take the second hollow. This is not quite it yet. Echo's being drawn turn 1. That part's nice. But this is sad buffer. Bulk up is being really good, as it tends to be. Take 1 to deal more spread out damage. Fine. We are a meat on the bone deck after all. Just gotta use it. Okay. This fight's over. Peck is back. Peck is back. We don't have Frost, Fusion, Lightning Rod. These are all bad. Gambling chip. Ringing Triangle. Retain your hand on the first turn of combat. That can be good for holding buffers and bulk ups. If Echo forms in the same hand. I see another bulk up here, which is good. Did double energy here, which is also good. I see a Helix Drill here, which is also good. I see a Remove here, which is also good. Wow, this shop has a lot of good stuff. How do I feel about Defect compared to Spire 1? Way cooler. Spire 1 Defect was really, really fun, but this one's already better. Like, I think so, actually, already. There's some broken things and something that changed, but the direction of temp focus is the correct direction. It feels like strength dex is probably a little too strong, and I haven't tried the status stuff enough or at all to comment on that yet. But strength dex was given a lot of support, and yeah, the character's better now for sure. It has a lot more roots to winning, way more roots. Frost orbs are way less important than they used to be. Glacier got nerfed, and that was a great nerf. Great nerf. The more I play Defect, the more I think the Defect's really good. Inspire 2. But I feel that about every character right now. The more I play them, I'm like, wow, I see another broken synergy. And then yet another one. Like, there was a time where I was like, oh, Regent's the worst character. And then I played Regent more, and I was like, I don't know, Regent's pretty good. And then I was like, Defect's the worst character, therefore. And then I'm playing Defect now. I'm like, I don't know, Defect's really good. I don't know if there's a bad character. They're all really good. But again, I have to play on the higher ascensions. I have to climb there, actually, to really tell you for sure. Helix Drill's stupid good here. For sure, for sure. Remove is stupid good here. Shipping for Echo Form's great, but let's have Echo Form turn 1 on our Permafrost turn. Is shipping for Echo Form really gonna be the pick? We do that plus Helix Drill. We don't take the second bulk up because we don't have enough orb slots. It kind of turns barrage off, and then we can just double up one bulk up and say that's enough for the fights. Yeah, we don't take the other bulk up, so we're not taking another bulk up. Double energy is good, but it needs an upgrade, and we can't afford that right now. Hilariously, despite getting all these upgrades, we still have some upgrades we want. Classic defect stuff. Is chip better than ringing triangle? Oops. The retain is mediocre. It's not as good as chip. Okay. And it lets us have remove by dual cast. Right? Over double energy, which we can't get. And up. Okay, yeah. Yeah, this is right. Insane shop. We got a gambling chip, so we're happy. Yeah, this path and choice, this ancient choice. A thing that is also not talked about enough is being able to see your path before your boss relic choice, your ancient boon choice, is a massive player upgrade. Massive. It's not minor. It's a very big player character upgrade. The player is much more stronger because they have access to the knowledge of the path. Okay. We got our Echo Form, but it's up against Buffer. The good thing is we can also toss Echo Form if we want to just keep a Buffer here. You know, that's totally doable. This guy does get owned by this Buffer right now. And Echo Form means we take 16 damage. Now, 16 damage that isn't that relevant because we do have meat on the bone. But yeah, I'm fine with this. Maybe we keep this or keep this. And try to get back to Echo Form Toot Sweet. We want energy on next turn or no? Like, what do we want this? Want next turn? Or want this turn? We don't want bulk up. We do want ball lightning. Yeah, we don't want bulk up really badly. I don't love the odds of bulk up here, so maybe I should just replace. Maybe I just do this, and then I do my buffer charge battery turn. Buffer peck charge battery turn. I don't get bulk up. Yeah, it's fine. Buffer. I do it like this. This unfortunately doesn't full block. We're not using potions because, again, we don't need to use potions. Okay, ball lightning's good. Bulk up. Ball lightning for energy. Defend, defend. Don't use our buffer. We're in good shape. Don't have Echo Form, but this is 18 block. He's dealing more damage than that, but that's okay. Do this. Get energy. The one buffer is going to do work. Don't want to do this. Ikusa Rigama. Don't need to do that. Okay. We've won. That's just too much damage for him to have an off turn. And we're getting even more damage with this 8 passive. Okay. Echo Form does nothing, so I don't care. Take 5? Are you serious? Unless, does this kill? Does it hit 5 times? It kills. Close. Strike dummy. That makes removes worse. Hot fix hologram compact. Gain 7 block. Transform all status cards in your hand into fuel plus. Fuel, which I have not played with yet. Gain energy. Draw 2 cards. And exhaust. That's good against some enemies. This is interesting. Even if I don't have the status package, that's interesting. Right? Just because some enemies, that's just gonna own them. They get absolutely bodied by this. The B guy gets crushed by this. Compact is negative against this boss. This boss is... Oh yeah, you want to keep it. You want to keep those statuses, huh? But also not really, because won't the boss just die? You could, yeah, I think this is actually good against this boss. You can just have, you just play, you don't need that many turns to kill that boss. He doesn't have that much health. There's a hotfix here, we don't care. We don't need focus, and we won't have focus. I think Compact's great. Vuln pot. I don't need regen pot. Let's just do this. I'm not gonna use any of these potions. I have a feeling. I think they're just gonna stick here. This guy's asleep. What's our ideal turn 1? Is it Echo? No. It's probably Buffer. Buffer and some, like, charge battery. If I lose Echo, I lose Echo. I lost Echo. But we got our ideal turn 1, which is nice. Maybe I would rather bulk up, though. Take 5. Oh no, it's not take 5 because this blocks 2. Because 6 plus 7 is only 13, so the 1 buffer gets used. Whereas this blocks full. Yeah, this is better. Yeah, that makes sense. Why do people hate on this relic? It's so good. I genuinely don't understand. It's so good, and all I see online is people hating on it like it's bad. It makes no sense. Make it make sense, chat. Dinner's ready? Oh, wow. Thank you. This guy's about to wake up, but now his little buddies are dead. So I wish him luck. But tonight we ride. We fight now. Big damage. We're gonna be fully upgraded after this. Got a lot of our cards back. Just complete Act 2 with Necro. Proud of you. Oh, you're kidding me. I don't want to take 1. Even though it doesn't matter that much. I just don't want to do it. We do have, we don't have lightning next turn? Yuck. Fine. This is better. This is good enough damage. Deck's good. Go for the eyes here. I did want go for the eyes. There's a sequence here too, which is amazing with chip, and helps us get this freaking echo form down without taking damage. Wow, sequence is really good here. So let's go for the eyes though. A sequence is uncommon and go for the eyes is common. Gopher's fire here. Darkness is darkness plus. Oh yeah, what's the real upgrade then? What? Wow, they went hard on darkness. What the hell? But why? Darkness was already being picked all the time. People were already picking darkness all the time. Why did it need a buff? I don't get it. Oh. Matt.zeb. Thank you. I guess you got gifted by Kalub. I think. Who gifted who? No. Matt.zeb gifted Kalub. That's what happened. Read it backwards again. Classic. Classic. Damn, Gopher is so good here. Ah, thanks, Zeb. Dinner time come through. But I'm in the middle of a run, Mr. Zeb. What do I do about that? Am I supposed to leave my wonderful Twitch chat for food? Running up, we got quesadillas. Ooh, fire. That's barely better. I don't need the strength. Something like this. Give me echo form, please. You suck, game. I hate you, game. Should I take and go for the eyes? Don't have any AoE, I should mention. And we got both of our best cards, which are Bulk Up and Echo Form, are at the bottom. It's annoying, for sure. Not the best buffer. Take some damage. You got us, worms. I think we need Echo Form in this fight. I really do. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt a lot. I don't like how much it hurts. I really don't like how much it hurts. It is what it is. That's what Me on the Bone's for. Me on the Bone's so broken. No matter how many times we play the Spire, it just gets better and better. Double buffer, double bulk up. Our options. Oh, buffer's way better. It's still not that good. Not loving this fight right now. I'm flex botting for sure here. Okay. I want to kill this guy. If the lightning doesn't hit, that would be really sad. Because we lose 2 more buffers. But I'm okay with the risk here of not using the other potion. I don't want to double pot this fight. Not when we have 2 elites coming up. Sometimes you guys put your faith in the lightning. It's not like we're taking damage right now. We have Echo Form down. That's fine. It's a worthwhile risk. And we have Lightning Rod down. Double charge battery, maybe? For the hollow? $18 + 8. Not enough. There we go. Yeah, we're fine, I think. Always have faith in lightning. As you should. Double hollows here. If I want it. I want it. They get Helix Drill. Yeah, this ends the fight. Good, no use of the second potion. Solid, no use of the second potion. Toxic Egg, you say? Smokestack. We have no status gen. An interesting card, nonetheless. Rainbow, Lightning, Frost, and Dark. Versus Hollow, which is getting better with time. We have Helix Drill. We have Zap even. We have Bulk up to buff it. We can get Boot Sequence back. That's another reason Boot Sequence is good, is we have Hollows. You can always just get rid of Boot Sequence and hollow it back. If you want to. This thing is just good. They're finally rare? Oh my god, they're watching my stream, chat. One of my big critiques of the eggs were how strong they were in Slayer's Power. One of my big critiques of Slayer's Power 1 was how strong the eggs were. And they led to a lot of boring runs. They still have this wrong. This is too much healing. At least make it like 8, bro. I made 6 in my patch, but this needs to change. As you can see in this run, it just allows Community on the Bone, lets you do crazy things. But Toxic Egg plus me on the Bone. If I lose this run, I'm incompetent. But that's something this Van Brace plus Boot Sequence. That's kind of a crazy thing to say when, you know, we're still in early days with the Spire. Okay. Homie's coming for big damage. How are we trying to kill him? We can kill him with lightning. I don't think we're trying to Echo Form this turn. I think we're trying to bulk up this turn and then use Van Brace on Boot Sequence. And so we should just hold. This is fine. Use of Thorns also. We just really don't want to draw into Echo Form. Thorns is so good in this fight. Just obscene. Well, we drew into Echo Form. Guess we're playing the fight without Echo Form. Hell is a place with darkness as a concept. Damn. That's deep. That's deep, bro. We chill. So, two of these get through. Two of these attacks get through. After the buffers. We really can't have these dazes with these strikes coming, so we have to hold. But, you know, it's not so bad. Is this a kill in my hand? 20... 16, 12. 20 plus 12 is 32, plus 16 is 48, or 38. 38 plus 6, no. Flex pot, does it? Assault to save 8. Seems like kind of a silly use of flex pot. Potions were made for Act 2 elites. We have meat on the bone. Meat on the bone doesn't care about your rules. We can still flex spot to kill, by the way. If we want to contradict ourselves. I think we want to contradict ourselves. I miscounted. Whatever. Raiders from Papa Rato. Thank you for the raid, Papa. Appreciate you. Welcome, fam. Nice to see y'all. Hope you enjoyed Papa's stream. A young Paparato emerges. Ooh, strength, huh? Playing physical defect right now. This is 2 block a turn, huh? We have nothing but lightning. Kind of mediocre. And needs an upgrade. Versus hologram. 3 holograms, huh? Still kind of good. just because of Helix Drill, it's still good. Better than Beam Cell. And better than the other one. We do not need any of this. We need Echo Form. We got Bulk Up instead. Just fine. Play Helix Drill, Hologram Helix Drill. That's big damage. Echo Form is here. And we've already played our Permafrost. But hey, look at this. That's fun. Let's swoop this guy. I guess swoop this guy and hollow Helix Drill. Good fight. And Meat on the Bone carries. Why did they add 2 Adrenalines into your hand? That's a good question. I think with Compile is that with Helix Drill and with Zap Plus, you have added reason to draw, and Bird Swoop. It's not like a non-reason to draw, even though it draws 1. Could also take Momentum Strike with Strike Dummy, which is good damage. Bulk Up, that's a lot of damage. It's just kind of still a strike though, and it doesn't really help us that much. We have Chaos, which is not good. Not good for us, I don't think. We don't have any focus. Not really what we're trying to do. Are these all skips? I think so. Alright, let's continue. Oh, we got a shop, huh? Alchemize? Oh my god. Boost away. Capacitor. Capacitor, capacitor, capacitor. I want to click capacitor because of Barrage and because of everything else. But I don't know if we can. By I don't know, I mean it's up against Alchemize for like it's up against freaking Alchemize. So I don't think you can click anything but Alchemize here. You're literally not allowed. The Spire Gods will smite you from the heavens. If you click anything but Alchemize here. Especially Echo Form Alchemize. Like, yeah. We click that, we move on. These guys are bad. They did a lot of damage last time. We can go and look for Echo Form. Because the boot sequence, we can play it. Yay, yay! It finally works. We didn't play Ball Lightning for really no discernible reason. I realized it as I clicked it away. But it shouldn't matter. I think we won already. With Echo Form down, like it's very hard to lose here. We can just hologram the Ball Lightning now if we want. Definitely hologramming. For Ball Lightning Zap or something, Ball Lightning Swoop. And then we can hollow again for Charge Battery or something. And And help us get under the threshold for Beyond the Bone, too. They're dealing 28 damage. We want to go to 32 health, so we want to take 6. So that means they're coming in for 28, so we want to block for 22-ish, which is exactly what Charge Battery gives. So, the method to the madness. Perfect meat. No bulk ups, huh? Until very late. I think double bulk up's fine. And we double defend and do 6 times 4. Oh, it's not enough to kill here. We still do it that way? With Echo Form Alchemized, we can play 1 potion. I'm fine with using Strength Pot? Or maybe Vuln Pot. Go with Strength Pot. Fine. We're going to be able to throw pots left and right here in this fight. Okay, we Echo Form Hollow for sure. You're seeing the Echo Form Hologram synergy at play. We bring Helix Drill back for sure and Alchemize, I think. Oh, no, not Alchemize, sorry. Because we want to Echo Form that. Helix Drill and Bird Swoop? Or Charge Battery? Probably Bird Swoop. Do Barrage. I mean, this is full block. Barrage and put them low, and then do this here. Make them all blow. We need to Echo Form Alchemize before we get out of here. This is annoying. We don't have full block. I don't think. 28 plus 11. 28 plus 11. Oh, it is. That's we're good. They're not dealing very much damage. Thought it was more. All right. As a Kusarigama kill. Data Disc is great. Love that. Gunk Up is here for more strength damage. That works well with Compact. We have a loop here as well with a Data Disc for slightly more damage. It's not really relevant. Weak, Vuln, and Aerobic Acid. Add a random attack, skill, and power into your hand. There. Oh my god, that thing is insane. Weak is good. Blessing of the Forge is whatever. Most of our important stuff is upgraded. We do have Pale's Tooth after all. Basically, the question here is, how good is Gunk Up with Compact? It's okay. What we can do is hollow to get this line, then play Compact. That makes things better. That actually makes things a lot better. That makes things a lot better. We already have enough attacks, is the thing. We already have Peck. We already have Helix Drill. We already have Swoop. And we have Barrage. Do we even want more attacks? Yes, it gives us
fuel. Fuel plus. I guess it's two. One of these is good. Taking one of these is good, I think. But not more than that. I've never seen this one. As you're fending off a swarm of aggressive insects, you suddenly notice a mighty, rugged warrior man fighting beside you the whole time. The insects, sensing defeat, scatter. You turn to your fellow fighter. Would you like any tips on exterminating these pests? How polite. You nod and accept his offer. I exterminate to my deck. Oh my god. That's crazy AoE. Add squash to my deck. Just Vuln source. So single target or Vuln? Or sorry, single target or what was it? I stream for a while and I start saying the wrong words. Single target or AoE is basically what this is saying. The Vuln is nice. It's a better beam cell. I wonder what these upgrade to. I don't know. Do I even need Vuln? The damage is pretty serious on its own. 0 AoE so far? Yeah, but we don't really need it. Fine. I just want to play around with this. I see you wish to learn the extermination technique. Very good. He paused briefly, thinking how best to endow you with this maneuver. This is the technique. Behold, he boasts while holding up a can of insectide. Insectide. That's how he does it. 4 times 4. Yeah, this number goes up, not this. What's the other one? Is it +1 Vuln? This number goes up instead of this. This upgrade sucks. None of these upgrades are good. Classic, Slay the Spire 2. None of these upgrades are good. +1 Vuln would have been a good upgrade. Yeah, all these upgrades suck. +1 here, +3, +2 here, +2 here. I guess Helix Drill gets brought back the most often. Echo Form upgrade isn't even that bad in this deck because we have a hard time playing it, and there's going to be times where that I can hollow for it. They're not ready for Defend Plus. You're a funny guy. Helix Drill is going to be like 6 to... like 6 to 9 damage. Probably average to 7 damage every time it's used. It's not a very good upgrade. But it's still better than anything else. Alright, Echo Form. You can do it, Echo Form. I believe in you. We all collectively believe in you, Echo Form. Why did I believe in you, Echo Form? Don't want to play for Vambrace reasons. Let's do less damage. You can't trust these cards. Excuse me. 6 Frantic Escapes. Compact is going to dominate. Do this. Have our little bird go off. Take 6. Double buffer looks good to me. I see a very good compact one day.
You save a buffer slot. Or deal more damage. I would rather deal more damage. Gonna start playing Frantic Escapes. I want the energy next turn. Double hollow doesn't make sense. You can bring hollow back. It's probably just use 2 buffers probably here. Or no? Maybe double buffer hollow's fine. Maybe it's okay. Good damage. It's 1 buffer. This is a ton of damage. I want to do a ton of damage. This guy's almost dead. Is dead. Didn't play Alchemize, but it's fine. Modded, huh? Signal Boost is also here, which is crazy. Signal Boost is good. Signal Boost is super good. Signal Boost Echo Form. And modded is insane. I can get 2 orb slots that way for Barrage. And it draws me cards. Signal Boost is actually really good too, though. Too many good cards. Could a construct truly be worthy of my blessings? Come forward, Defect. You will be the most beautiful of all automata. Mark 7 random combats. Enemies in these rooms have 1 HP. That's a good way to quickly finishing the run. 999 gold or 31 max HP. 999 gold is insane as a freak. Is that real? Okay, game. The shops are not exactly laid out perfect for that, though. Like there's a double shop path with 1 elite that I could do, which is like mediocre. We have Toxic Egg to make the shops better in terms of card rewards. The 7 random combats thing is crazy. I can just finish the run basically really quickly by doing that. I don't love this design. I just feel like that's too easy. You basically say, hey, Act 3 doesn't matter. Which is kind of whack. Personally. Oh, I don't get to place them. Oh, I see. Actually, I don't want that. Never mind. That sucks. That's not that broken. I'm good. I thought for some reason that I pick what where the 7 go. think it's just this. I don't have a perfect path for it, but still, double shop, 1 elite is good enough for me, I think. That's got to be more value than triple elite 1 shop. Either way, we go here. Right path. Two to three free fights. By the way, nice to see you, Fuzziness. I feel like even still, that's not good enough as you're describing it. Two or three free fights. Like, I mean, I guess that's fine, but it's not like a perfect hand. Yeah, I'm sure the balance patches will fix a lot of things up. We all collectively have to be patient. And just understand these are goated devs that know what they're doing. Turbo is actually okay, I think. Can hollow it back. We have it makes fuel for us. And we can hollow the compact to make the fuel too. And we can hollow the void to get for if compact's in the same hand. It helps play Echo Form. It's just good. Play the Ball Lightning. Play the Echo Form. Play the Helix Drill. Yeah, the thing is, a lot of people are saying their opinions, and I think many of us aren't even at A10 yet. It takes a long time to get A10 on all characters. So, I think a lot of the people who have opinions that you see on Twitch chats and so on, don't have A10, so how would they know, you know? Let's just do this. It's fine. We don't care about the damage. We care about the potions. The more potions we get, the better. So that we can get towards the broken ones. Triple your block. That's a good card with the turbo. Wow, Thunder. We do invoke lightning a lot. I think it's just skim. Where's my unceasing top when I need it? $16 plus 5 is 21. It's coming in for 24. Whatever. It's hollow. Helps our turbo helps our helix drill too. I didn't even mention that. Which is pretty cool. Past the orb is one of the ones we wanted to see. For sure. Then we play buffer. Buffer is good, is the lesson from that turn, by the way. Hot fix, bulk up. We don't have any frost orbs, so hot fix is a lot worse than it would normally be. We do have skim, so that helps it a bit, but I don't really care about the focus very much. It's not really a priority. It's not what we're doing. It's just incidental damage. Charge battery on the hand. Charge battery plus. Yeah, I can get down with that. Okay. Fight through, that's funny. Subroutine's also interesting, actually. We have 1, 2, 3. 3 powers. It's plus 2 energy on the first cycle. That's not good enough for the gold. We have Go for the Eyes is back. And we have an upgrade for it too, which is really helpful. I want Go for the Eyes, I think. We want to get rid of something, and it's going to be our strike. Even though they're big strikes. Fight through is very interesting here. Because we have hollow for compact. And it blocks for a lot. It blocks for a lot. This compact stuff is very interesting. I'm clicking Go for the Eyes for sure. It's just about whether I want to click fight through or not. Is one compact enough with these hollows to make it work? Helps our setup quite a bit. Yeah, I'll go with it. Go for the eyes upgrade. As we said before. I've never taken this option before, so I want to click it. I'm going to remove this anyways, and I know I'd rather remove a strike, and I'd probably rather do this, but I want to try this. I've never clicked this. So I need to do this to learn. Interesting. Do like this. Two divinations remaining. Is there only one relic in this? Is there only one relic in this, you guys? Do you guys know? And is the box the relic? Okay, if there's one relic, I can just do this. Is this another potion? Guess we'll see. What was the thing on top? Whetstone. Okay. We'll take it. At least I didn't hit strike. Remove the dead, of course. Not the gold will matter. It's just an unplayable card. I don't want that. I want this for Echo Form. And despite how... Oh, man, that's so good. Is this power too? Oh, capacity is amazing. How amazing is capacity actually? It's just barrage damage. It's just barrage damage. It's not that amazing. This is better. Our potions are a little too good. Nice. Lantern has multiple forms now. Trade juice eraser for bag of marbles. Gambling chip for gore. No. No? Okay, let's... Plus, we also have runic capacitors, so that makes the capacitor pot worse. Do random upgrades. They don't really matter. Yeah, none of these upgrades matter. I'll just do Echo Form upgrade. Because why not? Turbo's good, Cool Headed's good. Now all of a sudden the focus matters more. This is a little too late for Wing Charm. The Wing Charm's amazing. I see Scales. Smokestack. We do create statuses now. It's not really the primary source of our damage. All for one turbo. Yeah, we have double turbo. And we have Hollow for the all for ones. We have Bird Swoop. We have Helix Drill. All for one can work. Go for the eyes. Oh my god, all for one could totally work. Looks like it's cards we're picking then. That's fine. We'll just keep the debt. It's fine. That's a lot of healing. The debt's not that big a deal. We have a very big deck. And the minus gold doesn't matter. Yeah. It's okay. Do we pick Gunk up at this point? No. We only want one of those. Yeah. It's not full block. It's annoying. Echo Forma. Now we have full block. Our deck got better. Let's Hollow Cool Headed and Turbo. And let's we're gonna exterminate. Barrage. Big damage. Physical defect going off. What zero costs have happened so far? A bunch. So we double bulk up. Turbo. All for one. Bird Swoop. Lightning Rod. Defend. These are like... Droplet Precognition is the one that could be replaced, realistically. But maybe not. I like all my potions. I'm gonna just end. You win the run. Oh my god, I really, really want Compact. Give me a hologram, please. We Echo Form. Oh wait, I have a hologram in my hand. That's a hollow for this. And something else. We could just... Yeah, we all for this. And all for one. Where is it? Compact. All for one. Jesus Christ. What is going on? Let's do this. Let's do this. No, we want to play cards. Let's strike. Defend. And they're dead. We won't all go. Jeez. All for one, so much value, yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Both of these are good. Second, go for the eyes is fire. It's good for all for one, makes a full weak chain. We actually don't need a second one, I think. I think we're fast enough that we'll have a weak chain anyway, and this is really good, so we should click it. We've won this run by this point. Really, we're just trying not to lose. We have turbo anywhere with double energy back there. And we cool-headed for Echo Form. Didn't get it. We can still play Buffer. And Gunk Up. Nothing better to hollow, right? Not really. We also have holograms to make Go for the Eyes work, so we don't need to go for the Eyes at all in this deck. So physical defect super works right now, is what we're learning from this run. Physical defect is very real. Status defect is very real. These are all good things that you can do in this game. It's so dead. It's unbelievable how dead it is. Like, it's unconscionably dead. We can keep it. Where's A for 1? Okay. Sure game. Nothing matters. It's a single target fight. Genuinely nothing matters. This might get double played with Echo Form sometimes. Skim stays for sure. Go for the Eye stays. Cool-headed stays. Nothing else matters. This guy is gonna get owned. He might die this turn. Hollow Skim is available. Not modded yet. Fine on double energy. We all have holograms, so. Didn't get any of them. Now we have all for 1 for no draw. Which is a bummer. Wish I had heat sinks. That's what I wish I had. Should have saved the Go for the Eyes, huh? Oh, I guess it won't be attacking anyways. I don't want this in my deck. Should have done that earlier. Should have done that earlier. Should have played Echo Form with this. I'm like literally my brain's off. It doesn't matter. Who needs potions? Potions are cheating. Chat's with me on this. Happy chats with me on this. We'll just get double bulk up to speed things up. Double hollow. A for 1. And Skim? Where's Skim? It could be. It's somewhere. I promise you. Skim is somewhere here. Ah! Skim. Skim, then hologram skim. Keep the turbos in the discard pile. Keep helix drill in the discard pile. It's like you guys gotta know that kind of stuff for micro and Slay the Spire. So you get the skim back. That stuff is genuinely very important. If you don't do that already. And how you play the game. Skim. It's fine. I won't get to my other draw pile, so I'll just do this. Whatever. Oh, he's back. The regular guy. Double cool-headed. Gopher's here. Swoop is here. Zap. Defend. I guess we'll draw with this. It's fine. I lost gold. Double charge batteries, okay. We have all for 1. This guy comes out. Play all for 1. And then play 2 turbos. And then more all for 1s. And he's probably dead, I think. There's all for 1. Boom. Hollow. All for 1. Didn't even flex pot because that'd be ridiculous. Okay. I've long since disassociated. That's right. I was just clicking. At some point it was just click. How do you keep coming back? Is this Niao's doing? It is. Random garbled lines. Foolish. Boom. Damage. Nice. Epoch unlocked. What got unlocked? Ooh. The blight takes hold of the comatose architect and its poison amplifies. It forms a symbiotic relationship with Niao's tree and hungered to grow and grow. The other ancients captured the culprit as the blight ravages the land. They imprison Niao and take shelter from the now unstoppable blight. Cannon. Wow. That's pretty good. Rod and... Oh. White Star? That's a cool design. Oh. More stuff is appearing on my timeline. And there's a rise also. Okay. So my timeline's nowhere near finished yet. I gotta still grind the spire. But that is the end of Act A2. Finally, we are done with Ascension 2, and we are on to Ascension 3. This is a very enjoyable climb, I will say. Slowly making our way up. Congrats. Thank you. Thank you. We're winning very easily, but it's very fun. Which is nice. I am enjoying it, I will say. How many cards do I have? Where does it say? All the potions. Almost all the enemies. Not even close on the cards, actually. Oh, well, 3 more of those left, but the discovered is... I haven't used all the cards. And then unlocked, I still need 18 more relics. That's a lot. 36 hours of playtime to get to this point. For whatever reason, silent runs are the fastest for me. Are the least time consuming. The Regent really stacks up because I did that one thing. How did I lose that silent run? I didn't really lose it, is the thing. It wasn't a real loss. We were against the Act 1 guy who does 25 a turn, the statue. And I was reading chat, and I didn't realize that when he doesn't sleep. I thought he was like Lagavulin. This was like, I don't know the game mechanics yet because I don't know the enemies. I thought he was like Lagavulin where he just sleeps. And you're not supposed to hit him or he'd wake up. And so I passed like 2 turns without dealing damage. So. And then he just kept hitting me for 25. I just pressed EE and died. So it wasn't a real kill death. I would have killed him otherwise. Yeah, it's a pretty silly way. Basically, I'm undefeated. I'm going to still call it undefeated. Personally, you guys can... There's an asterisk there, so I'm not being dishonest. But I think that's just a, hey, I'm very early in the game, and I don't know what enemies do, so I just died. Without knowing what it was going to do to me. I thought the little sleeping thing means he's asleep, you know? I'm not supposed to wake him up. But no. That's not what that meant. But I haven't actually lost tactically yet. I haven't like actually just had a loss yet, in my opinion. Like actually being challenged yet and losing in the regular Spire way. And I probably won't, I'm assuming, for a very long time. We'll see how long it takes. Early Ascension tends to be easy in all of these card games and all of these roguelike deck builders. But it's still very... The thing I'll give Slay the Spire 2 credit for is, unlike a lot of other roguelike deck builders I've played, the early Ascensions are still fun. Like, I'm having fun and making decisions and playing hard. Even if I'm completely broken and it's very, very easy. So, I'll give the game credit for that. Okay, chat. I'm trying to... What's easy to king? I'm trying to do 2 runs a day-ish. It's going to take a while to climb all the way up doing that. But whatever. That's fine. And like in 2 weeks, I'm going to be on Ascension 6. Is what that means. So the climb is going to take a while. The climb itself is going to take me a long time. Even if I win every run. I'll probably win every run. But the climb's going to take a while. It'll probably take like a month-ish. A month and a half to get all the way up. A month and a half, I'm assuming.
which kind of sucks because I'm watching other people play Ascension 10. And I'm getting jealous. But we're going to learn along the way, and I hope the early Ascension gameplay is still interesting for you guys. As a lot of the decisions are similar as I would make in later Ascensions, and I'm going to get better and better as a player. So, not that different. And then after that, we'll be on A10 and running that for a very long time. So, that's cool. You like it? Yeah. Here's the thing is I also realize is I bet most of you guys are still early Ascension. So, it's probably still similar to what you're playing right now. You're A4. Yeah, I mean, the only way to get A10 on every character right now, like, genuinely is to click to go to the console and press unlock all. You can't do it in the game. You're A4 on all and A5 on one. I also don't want to play off stream because I think it's cool for you guys to watch everything. There's been times where I'm like, oh, I can do a quick run when I have like an hour or so. So that slows me down compared to, I guess, some other gamers because I want to stream it all. Yeah, you want A5 or A6. Yeah, so like I expect that my gameplay is still relevant to where most people are at. Most people aren't at A10 yet. 108 hours enough time for A10 on every character? I don't know. You have to play really fast and you have to never lose. You know? It's still 50 runs. You're at 108 hours? Wow, that's crazy. You took time off work? You're a legend. I don't want to watch A10 until I'm there at least. Okay, so you know what? It works. That works. We'll all do it together. We'll all do it together. And we'll do it legit, you know? It won't be through console. It'll just be a legit climb. And we'll feel what the different Ascension modifiers do to us. Like which ones that matter in this particular game system. And we could talk more competently about the game, which is nice. So, yeah. The big curiosity, have I tried multiplayer? No, I haven't. My big curiosity is at what point am I going to, like, start losing? Like, when am I going to have a... Will I hit a wall at some point? Will it be, like, at 8-8, 8-7? Am I going to, like, oh, shit, I'm losing a lot now? Or not. That's a big curiosity I have. Crimson Desert? I'm not gonna play that. I got Slay the Spire to play. Even if I wasn't playing Slay the Spire, I have other games I want to play too. Climb is fun, yeah. I think it's 10 was a huge and correct change, especially with so many people coming in with legacy skill. For sure. I think that's for sure. Because, I mean, you'll only have, hopefully, like, it still takes a while to get to what I assume are the challenging runs. So, it still takes quite a lot of hours, but during that time, you'll learn the cards and be prepared for the difficulty spike. Which is good. Alright. Anyway, Chatterino, I should raid someone. Let's see, who's online? Oh my god, is that Terrace MHS? One of the greatest Slay the Spire players ever? That's an easy raid. That work? Oh. Okay, I started the raid.
One of the greatest players ever, guys. Terrence M. From my era, too. And one of the greatest card game players ever. Please go support him. Genuinely, he's a great guy and one of the best players. Good night, y'all.
The Crimson Blur with a 200-person raiding party. What's up, Blur?